Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to Welcome to
Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up!
Yeah, Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for this thing. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', but he watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Let's go!
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
Car before the horse,
Yeah, the Regal Rumble.
car before the horse,
Yeah, the night rebels.
car before the horse,
Car before the horse production.
car before the horse,
Welcome to the fight.
car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. To the Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof. I hit the cash out,
Support the show,
I super chat tab,
let it flow,
carry that light go.
don't be slow,
Yeah, subscribe now.
let's go.
Yo, nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bon Quisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back. Yeah, two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the car
prove.
before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with the real, then support what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Car before the horse production. Me lit. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know, then you know. Car before the horse, had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention. Married man, real life, not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble, yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies, yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, where the Regal Rumble at? Car before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Good Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in. Carpet for the Horse Nation, SBC Nation. We back in the house. Watch your mouth. Hit the like button.
After you jive, chickens, hit the like and the subscribe button, no matter which channel you are watching on. Come one, come all, this fine June 27th, 2026. As you very well can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage-baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we are, folks. We back in the house. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight. We got a lot to talk about. You know, the title is short and sweet. Men are the problem. Women are perfect. I don't know. Maybe a question mark?
It's more like an exclamation mark. Ain't gonna like just like you got it. But how have we gotten here as a people? Huh? It's been a process, if you ask me. All men bad, women good. Shout out to the Pander Bears of yesteryear, the baby faces, all of the lovey-dovey love songs telling lies.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. I see Sister Ebony backstage. We about to cook up. Welcome.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Welcome in our Sister Ebony Dean. Appreciate you.
Yes, thanks for having me.
Happy Saturday, sister. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. We in the house. Watch your mouth. And shout out to Big JR became a member.
Appreciate you, brother.
And shout out to our brother Frederick Howard, come through gifting 5 channel memberships.
Shout out to brother Frederick, always coming through like you do. We appreciate you, man.
We appreciate you, brother Frederick. So here we are. We ain't gonna keep y'all waiting tonight because we got too much to get through. So what's your take before we get into it, Sister Ebony? Are men the problem and women perfect?
Absolutely not. And you know what? We're trying to debunk all of the stuff that's happened in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s and everything. No, we are women. We are not perfect, and men are not the problem. You know, they're not the only thing that's the problem. So we just have to kind of take accountability.
That's all. That's it. And let's say shout out. I heard a new definition for accountability. The latest talking points in social media land is that accountability is taking accountability or being responsible for something you probably didn't change. I often say that, but I didn't know. I never tied in as the definition for accountability. So we don't want to hear nothing about your traumas and all that. Do something about it. Accountability.
Right, because as you guys always say, the dating market, it doesn't care about your problems or whatever. You got to figure it out, whatever you've gone through, and you have to, get some, you have to make something shake.
Amen.
So here we go. So there's no better way to start out than with Nug Nug and Bonquisha, and we're going to bring accountability into the room.
Good luck.
There you go. We got Bonquisha and Nug Nug. As y'all see, Nug Nug come walking into the baby appointment. Bonquisha said, "What you doing here? Is you cool?" He said, "I'm here because my kid." And she said, "I didn't tell you to come." He said, "It's, we may not be together, but it's still is he out of pocket?"
Absolutely not. He's there to look after his kid like any responsible, God-fearing man would do. He's like, hey, I got a call. And here's the sick part. Oh, I'm triggered for y'all, brothers. I know what y'all going through. He didn't find out from the mom. He probably found out from whatever she was at school or from grandma and them. Hey, yeah, my grandbaby down there at the doctor's office. You might want to go see what's going on. The mom didn't tell him. That's why she like, what you doing here? You see what I'm saying? It's wicked. You ain't got a right to be there, but she's been vindictive per usual. Come on, detractors. Let us know how this is the way to behave as a loving mother.
Yeah, and the way things are going online, she probably posted that she was going to take the baby to the doctor, and he probably knew she was going to the clinic. The free, it looks like it's more of like a free clinic type situation or whatever. But ladies, we need to stop doing this as a whole, because men, they definitely need to be at these doctor's appointments. You need to know his medical history and all the things involved, and he's just concerned about the baby just as you are. So let that man come to the appointment, because the problem is going to be when he stops wanting to come, and you don't want it to get to that point.
Thank you, Sister Ebony. Swallow your pride. It don't matter if y'all ain't getting along. It don't matter if y'all been fighting like cats and dogs on Facebook. Sir, swallow that. Do what's in the best interest of the child.
That's wild as hell.
Hell!
So he reached over to try to maybe play with his child. The mama grabbed the car seat, don't touch my baby, and dragged it next to her to Mama Cub. That's Mama Bear. Go ahead and see what them claws about.
That ain't it. She just in constant pain and agony. She hurt folks. If she was in a healed place and going on with her life, looking to do what's in best interest of the child, I sound like I'm crazy, right? She would take the kid like, hey, here, hold her while we wait. But she ain't. She wants to see this brother hurt. That's why it's triflingly, Turner, because she ain't thinking about the baby. She want to see him uncomfortable by any means, even if it means being detrimental to the kid.
Yeah, and the thing about it is these babies are not accessories. They actually have feelings, and to believe it or not, that baby knows who his dad is, and the way that the babies light up when they see both parents, it's not just the mom. There's a bond between both parents. And so by you trying to sabotage that or whatever, it's really not a good look. And that baby feels that tension. Even if the dad does try to pick the baby up or whatever, and the baby cries, it's because of the energy that the mom is putting out. The mom doesn't want, the dad touching the baby. So you got to be careful about that.
And there you go. And men, protect your seed. We say it all the time. This is a classic case. And also shout out to Classy. I see what you're saying. They doing this in front of other people. They walk in, Javier sitting there with Maria and Javier sitting there with their kid, and, they able to be at harmony. Look at Maria and Manuel. Manuel took a day off the food truck, or he ain't standing in front of Home Depot today. He said they're going to make this work. So
we can do it too, sisters. It's okay. Get rid of that hurt. Forgive yourself. Talk to your mama. Get some forgiveness going on in your gynocratic echo chamber instead of just blaming everything else but yourselves.
Yeah, and we don't know, is this a paternity? Are they going in to get a paternity test or whatever? So that might be a thing too, because that type of stuff is coming up. He may want some real answers and just be able to have that paperwork. Like, I know this is my seed. So that could be one thing too.
This is one of them cases that would be smart of him. Shoot.
Man. And shout out to Divine. Did you hear corn star Jasmine Cashmere is a pastor?
No, not familiar with that one, but okay. Not surprised. Their last place is the pulpit. Shout out to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Man, y'all be having some wicked fun facts. We need to start like the Hood Jeopardy.
I love it. Shout out to Divine. Yeah, I love it. I'm here for it. Let's do it.
Why do you think you still
Hell!
This is trifling as hell. They both in there with flip-flops on. Both of them. Grown-ass people. They both in there with Walmart $9.99, flip-flops with colorful socks. These are come on, we got to do better. Come on.
See, now hold up. Now we got to keep it a buck, Mr. X. I can only feel bad for a ninja for so long. This is him. This is his mate. He got on striped socks. He got on non-matching striped socks. He deserved this. Yup, we deserve every last bit. Look at her funky self. At one point, he was begging and pleading for that kucha kata. This ninja is in a building with his hood up. Exactly what he deserves.
Right. And they're both trying to cover up, like they don't want to admit that, at one point they were connected like this, and they had to get it figured out for that baby. But that shot that you had before you moved it, Gav, it looked like them slides were like his big brother slides, because they were way too big. Her pants are too small. She's got that red hair. Everybody's looking wonky. Everybody kind of looks stank, but at least they're there for the doctor's appointment.
Yeah, that slide, Wade, is sliding.
I hate it. Trifling. He is afraid to get too close.
Because I didn't say you could go to my appointment.
So you want to say you had an appointment?
No.
Okay. You want to say you had an appointment?
You ain't do no DNA test. You ain't do no DNA test. You don't know if that's your baby. Leave me alone. No.
Like you were saying, Ebony, I don't know how dark this is. She said, you don't know if this is your baby. You ain't do no DNA tests. She said, you ain't do no DNA tests. And Nugno just sitting there on you. She said, you don't know if this your baby. Don't be in here claiming kids when you really don't know. Don't make me break your heart.
Do we not know? Like, that is some wicked ish to say to a man. We gonna touch on that. Like, you God dang it to stop my heart a little bit. My goodness, what is that saying about you, woman? What is that saying about you? So pretty much you are directly or indirectly saying, I was hunting multiple ninjas raw. Yeah, I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Don't nobody know. Maury, Ricky Lake, don't nobody know who this baby belonged to but God. So the person that knows.
Yeah, and the crazy part about all this is the village is probably there helping her. These are the sentiments that happen when the baby first arrives. And then when ish starts hitting the fan months from now and even years from after the baby's born and stuff, that's when they're like, okay, well, actually you are the father, I need your help, because they realize that they can't do this on their own. So they need to stop with this, stop playing with people's emotions, and not to say that, maybe there are some other people in question for paternity, but stop playing with these men, because I think he genuinely is trying to at least get it figured out as far as knowing if that's his baby or not.
is harassing me. I'm just saying, I want to say, I am focused on my baby. You being weird though. Yes, you is.
I knew you was lying about his
What did he say, Ebony? I knew you was lying. What was that last part?
Yeah, it's something about I know you were lying about. I think it was the paternity and stuff, and or was it about the appointment? I don't know because it kind of faded in and out.
Yeah, they was arguing about both. She bought up both the paternity and the appointment. So don't matter. She's up here trying to spin webs of deception and pure evil hatred. We do not condone violence. However, humans are human. Don't play with folks' emotions at this depth. That's a man. He think that's his daughter or son in that little baby carrier. And now you're like, you don't know. Somebody else, see what I'm saying? The visuals you see as a man, you gotta sit like, wait a minute. Well, if it ain't mine, and then just be emotional. And we have given y'all a loving, fair warning. There is nobody more emotionally unhinged than a nug character, and he fits the description. So tread lightly.
Right. And don't go leave the appointment just because you guys are beefing. That baby needs care. That baby's probably been swimming in a whole sea of XOENJ for the last 9 months. He needs some real care. The parents are acting all wonky. That baby needs some love. Check the vitals and make sure that he's getting the right formula because you know she ain't nursing him.
That part.
And shout out to Classy. He says, did she admit that the canopy portion of her pink umbrella has different white tadpole swimmers?
Classy, what are you talking about? The upper part of her pink umbrella. God.
Nonetheless. All right, we get you.
Hello.
No, I'm here. Nah, I ain't probably harass you. I'm here.
Don't do it.
Where you was at? Why is you following me? You cannot be here.
I'm here for myself.
No, you cannot. You was harassing me, but somebody got to go to your ass for harassing me. Yes, you is.
I don't want no smoke, sweetie. These campers right here, his size here.
No,
I don't got nothing to do with none of that. Here you go,
that's your
baby.
man. You do got
That's my friend, sweetie. I'm just making sure this baby getting his stuff. I don't see y'all should be arguing like this over him giving you the stuff for the baby, sweetie. I don't want no smoke. I ain't come here to have no issue with you.
Get away from my baby like you really. No, the fuck you're being.
Hey, Freddie.
You don't even see it.
Don't talk to him.
I'm about to put this in the
No, don't say shit to him.
because the baby needs the stuff. Oh, cause
Jesus. Nug, as dusty as he is, with flip-flops on, got multiple women punching raw. What y'all complaining about? Go get you some. And somebody in his car, Nug said, that's the ops. These women up under instruction, at least one of them. She said, okay, Nug. All right, relax. So at least 1.5 of these women up under instruction.
This is why the baby mama's mad. She mad because he done moved on and he ain't got no hatred, no malice towards her. He good. He like, look, let's co-parent. You do you, I'm doing me. And she like, you winning. I'm miserable, whatever the case may be. I don't like the imbalance in responsibility. She got to be raising heck. And I see Nug almost crashed out. He trying to hand over resources, trying to see what's going on with his baby. I got to be embarrassing. Nug leave here. His mom in the match. Oh, what happened with the baby? What's going on? All he can say is, I don't know. Because Bonquisha withholding all information and being a detriment to her own child. Number 1 point. She is being detrimental to her own child. They're trying to give resources for the kid, and she's saying no.
Yeah, and then she was snatching the baby, saying, stay away from my baby and all that. I thought that was his new chick. That was the mom that was trying to give some of the stuff that she bought.
She said a friend.
Okay.
Friend. I ain't with him like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the new Bonquisha was the one who bought all of the onesies and all that. She probably went to Ross or to TJ Maxx and lined the baby up with something nice so he wouldn't come empty-handed. She is resourceful in this situation. And so but the mother, she doesn't want to see that he's moved on. And I bet you she's feeling kind of embarrassed that another woman is coming and bringing the resources and everything. So that's why she's all salty.
Yeah, because if the shoe was on the other foot, she would go tell her friends, yeah, I had to take that raggedy B baby some clothes. That go right.
But there you go. And I don't know, I guess this is her dad or her uncle, somebody, and this car is absolutely hammered. The tires are bald. The whole hood is discolored. Like the whole entire hood is the color of
Chrysler Pacifica.
The whole hood, all the paint is just wore off the hood of the car. It's unrecognizable. Look at it.
It ain't legal. It ain't passing nobody's safety or state inspection.
Yeah, that's that old Chrysler. That car, at least 15, 20 years, been sitting in the sun.
AC don't work, all that.
Get away from my baby like a real. Hey, Freddie. You don't even see don't talk to him. I'm about to put this in the car.
Don't say shit to him.
Because the baby needs the stuff. Because y'all doing too much. Don't do that, girl. Don't do that, girl.
Yeah.
1549 North Monroe. The fuck?
The mom is making
That's
all
not
this
harassment.
That's not harassment.
I just gave it to you. But y'all out here tripping.
That's the stepdad right there. That's the one that you signed with.
Oh.
She got mad because I walked in. Oh, how did you find out about his appointment?
Somebody is following me and I don't want them up here.
Now she sounds following.
They called the police.
First thing she said was, how you know I got it? How you know I had an appointment? So I'm being weird for showing up at my son's appointment. How is that?
Hell!
And she say, somebody up here, and I don't want him up here, so come get him. And I guess that's her stepdad driving that old beat up car, which is questionable, stepdads and all, who knows, and calling the cops. Gentlemen, gotta be getting your paternity issue straight. Like she said, you ain't even on the birth certificate. So you have no paternal rights, even if that is 1000% your child. Unfortunately, in the eyes of the law, you really don't have any rights.
I know this situation. I got too many cousins not to know just how we got here. They were on great terms. They was lovey-dovey. She got pregnant. Things get a little sacrificial. Everybody got to sacrifice when you're super pregnant. And Nug ain't down for sacrifices, especially when it comes to raw hunching. And most likely he got caught dealing with another baby mama or something. And she went nuclear. I get it. And now at this point, he thought he's going to sign the birth certificate and she got straight vindictive. None of that happened. So that's why I feel like this is my kid, because it was my kid up until the 9th month until you got mad at me. See what I'm saying? And here she is. That's why she's so emotional. Still fresh. Po baby.
Yeah, and he needs to really be careful. The fact that she's giving so much pushback, talking to security. First of all, why is security even at the doctor's office in the first place? But it's probably because of encounters like this. People not getting along, trying to pull up to the appointments and everything. But the fact that she called the police is all the more reason why he needs to maybe kind of steer clear, maybe get a court order or whatever to do a mandatory paternity test, because now she's messing with his livelihood and stuff. We don't know what he has going on. He's not doing anything wrong except for trying to be there. And she's like, oh, he's harassing me. No, he just wants to go see if the baby is his or to be at the appointment. That is not harassment. Stop using these police, because we already know how they act towards us in the first place, because you're not getting along with your baby's dad. Those police need to be like really patrolling and doing real things out here in the community, not worried about you and Nug Nug beefing.
Well, I would say the first thing he did wrong was knocking her up. So that's the accountability of men. Bonquisha gonna be whatever she gonna be and always be held accountable. At this moment, this man is no victim. Protect your seed, or this is a cautionary tale, especially for men without kids. Move carefully and choose wisely.
Message, because he seemed like he give a dang. It's about to be a long, hard 18 plus years. Godspeed, young Nug.
Being weird. Think about it.
I don't know. I thought from the pictures that y'all was a loving family.
You say what?
I thought from the pictures y'all was a loving family. I don't know. I thought y'all was working on being a loving family.
Terrible. Emasculation.
So I guess we sit and wait for them.
Man. So here we are. One thing about it, you can't come out here with flip-flops on and colorful socks and be trying to command respect in this world. I mean, it is what it is, brother. Unless you filthy rich, you ain't, somebody moving like that. You ain't Money Mayweather or something. So I don't know.
There you go, Mr. X. That's one of my talking points. Present your best self to the world. You get treated differently. Absolutely. I believe you will be a fool to mistake me for a nug and out in public, because I don't dress like a nug. I dress like an old cantankerous man. You ain't gonna approach me that way. I ain't got no daggone flip-flops and Crocs and ashy ankles smelling like Reggie. Absolutely not. And if he was out there presenting more respectable, perhaps he would, but nevertheless, still a losing battle. Protect your daggone seed.
Right. And these types of situations, they're already a done deal. The baby's already here. He's going to have to figure it out on his own. But to any of the young men out there and stuff, if you are dealing with a woman, it's important to have the conversations. If we do split up or whatever, or if X, Y, and Z happens, how are we still going to be able to be there and co-parent for this child? Those questions are important, and try to get on as many documents as you can so that, as far as the birth certificate and on the doctor's, information and all that, because as long as you're on those documents and stuff, there's nothing that she can say to stop you from coming. If you're the father and she's the mother, you have equal rights to be at the appointments as well. So it's important to have those conversations
and document it, like this brother doing. Document it, whether it's somebody else's phone, your meta glasses, and have her held in contempt of court. There you go. You just got to have time, go through the process. You can't hold her accountable. It's going to take some time and a little bit of resources.
Man, until then, we're going to put them both in the sub.
Unfortunately.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Waiting
in the water. Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
I will have to imagine that we won some folks over, some detractors over. We're calling it down the middle like that. We could say that Bonquisha ain't worth a dang and is wrong for her childish actions. At the very same time, Nug Nug should have protected his seat and avoided it.
And shout out to Petty Sama, come through gifting 10 channel memberships.
Big shout out to Petty Sama, always coming through with those signature 10 memberships. We appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Petty Sama, 10 memberships.
Yeah!
So here we go. We far from done tonight. All right. We on this train trying to figure out, are men to blame? Or is it equal accountability? We gonna mine through this stuff.
Why Bonquisha look like that angry, I can't say it. But she look like an angry cartoon character.
So here we go. We in the belly of the beast now.
Fuck, bitch, you came here and broke my iPad. Now you mad that I broke your shit? And you gonna bleach my clothes? Yes, bitch, you broke my iPad. You know I got shit to do. You weak as fuck. You weak as fuck. You a corny ass bitch. Shut up, bro. You came up here doing that shit. You're corny as fuck. You're a weak ass bitch. You weak as fuck, bitch. You broke my shit. You so weak, Dwayne. You so weak. You so weak.
I'm gonna be that.
You so weak, bitch. You weak, cause you broke my shit. You mad I broke your TV, bitch?
You had it made.
Bitch, shut up. I ain't had shit made with your narcissistic ass. Bitch, you a manipulator, bitch.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
You broke his TV. He broke her iPad. Now he bleaching clothes. It seems like that was mutual, but I don't know. It must have been one of them 100-inch, one of them special TV. Don't know. Did you break his Xbox too? He pouring bleach on her clothes. This is some of the weakest ish I ever seen.
Yeah.
But this is modern dating. Here we are.
Y'all want to lay up with these soft individuals. This is soft behavior. I ain't calling it feminine. Femininity is beautiful. This is immature, girly behavior. I ain't gonna say feminine. This is girly. I'm gonna get you back pouring bleach on clothes. That's wild. And she calling you out for it. But that's what you get, sister. You was hunching on this dude. Y'all got all intertwined. You knew who he was when y'all was pillow talking, and he was laying up acting like a princess. You knew what type of time he was on.
Right. He probably spends more time in the mirror than her. Look, he's got on his little man bag, his little merce, pouring bleach just like a female. This screams, what is that scene in Waiting to Exhale when
Yes.
Angela Bassett was putting all of his clothes and putting the lighter fluid all over and set it on fire? If he, look, this is the typical prototype of being raised by a single mom. He probably saw his mom doing this and now he's acting on it. Man, this ain't it. You need to remain stoic, like the guys always say, and just keep it moving. If you're not getting along because pouring bleach and doing all that on her clothes and all that, this ain't it at all. She's being more of a G than him.
This is a lose-lose. Women get away with this because you can't physically touch them, man. You see what I'm saying? So even though she pouring bleach, you'll be a fool to physically try to stop her. You a man. If she physically try to stop you, the law ain't gonna look at it the same. It's a lose-lose. Don't do this.
There you go. And if we at such a point in the world where we got to explain to grown men, not to pour bleach, I think you already a lost cause. This is some stuff is just, inherent.
Bitch, you a manipulator, bitch. You a corny ass bitch. You really weak as fuck. Weak ass bitch. I will, Dwayne. I don't give a fuck about you. Bro, you corny as fuck. You don't work for shit, you weak ass bitch. You weak as
Listen, man, listen. Both of y'all down bad, okay?
Yes, they are. And y'all seen the baby was in the high chair in the kitchen eating. Y'all be fighting in front of these kids. That's the worst part. I would say if you gonna do it at absolute best, the kids can't be in the house. Y'all be fighting right in front of the kids. That is extremely traumatic.
It is, but man, them babies ain't stopping nothing. You see, they don't care no decorum. They ain't thinking about them kids. They come over and knock the daggone kid out the daggone high chair. But they hurt, man. They both hurt. She said, "You weak. Why stick around? This is over." Sheena said, "You're a weak a ninja." I truly believe certain words and things can't be taken back in relationships. Like, ain't no way I would expect a woman to regain the respect I demand after you don't call me a weak a ninja. Just go. Just leave.
Yeah, especially while you're continuing to pour the bleach all over her clothes. Like, this is why she's talking to you crazy. But you guys, if you didn't notice, that looks like a decent house. So I don't know what type of Section 8 situation or whatever they have. That's why you got to kind of monitor who you let in these houses, because that bleach is one splash away from getting on that carpet, and then they're going to have to replace the carpet. And let alone that baby's in the in the high chair or whatever. But what about all the fumes that baby's taking in? Granted, she probably smoked a whole pack or 2 packs of Newports a day when she was pregnant. So that baby has some strong lungs, but you can't be inhaling the bleach and stuff like this. Get the baby out. Like, this ain't it at all.
Seriously.
So shout out to Night Call come through. Says, in order for the delusional bubble to exist, victimization is needed. So in order to do this requires a villain antagonist man.
No doubt about it, Night Call. It's going to be somebody other than themselves. Understood.
And Night Call come back, says, if your partner and relationship is a reflection of yourself and you're calling him weak, what does that make her?
The same exact thing, Night Call, indeedy.
And there you go. Or the weaker vessel. So women are naturally the weaker vessel. So I would say it's insulting coming from a woman. You don't want to be called weak and be weak.
Yeah, I seen it in real time. I seen this happen in real time. I was helping some people move some furniture, and Bone Quisha looked at her boyfriend just like this, said, "You a weak a ninja." I said, "Dang."
Oh yeah. But nonetheless, here we go. We ain't done. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We got more nuggetry.
Come on, Nug. Nuggetry.
See, that's why you can't trust these bitches. You want to be on my page, right? Since you want to be on my page so bad. Since you want to be on my page so bad. Since she want to be on my page, went through her phone. Fuck these bitches, bro. It don't. Yeah, whatever. You in here? Yeah, I know. You finna want to be in here texting all these niggas. You want to be on my page, right? You want to be on my page, right? You want to be on my page, right? Going through this bitch phone. 100 niggas in there, bro. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
This is called a black pill in real time. We done told you ninjas so many times, don't go through Bone Quisha's phone. Here we are. I went to her phone. It's 100 ninjas texting her. He said it ain't 100. He said it's close enough. It ain't 100. Dude, if you look in there and see however X amount of many, just move on.
No. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. No. Don't ever, if men, I promise you, write this down. Don't ever forget it. If you have the thought, if you think the thought of going through her phone, count your loss and say, look, I don't know what it is I ain't built for this relationship here. Look, it ain't you, it's me. I'ma go. Don't go through that phone. Did you not hear the pain coming from this brother? He grabbed his chest. He said, that's it. He sees some diabolical mess in there. Meat shots. She in there. Oh, he done seen it. Oh, they're in there sexting. Ooh, he grabbed his chest and screamed. He scrumped.
Yeah, and You know what? I want to say this. I think it's his responsibility, and it's both of their responsibilities too, to be able to lay the context of the relationship. Like, he at the beginning he should have been like, I don't want no men texting you or whatever. Like, state all that. So when it does happen, you know how you need to move. If you set your standards and your boundaries and the things that you are going to accept and the things that you're not upfront, then there will be no issues if she does break that code or whatever. So, I mean, it both looks like, they both ain't, ain't about ish or whatever. Nug, he still has time to kind of figure things out. But being in this situation right now, and you're going back and forth and putting it online, like, she's just exposing how much of kind of like a simp you are, and get offline and figure it out and become him. Because right now you're just not it.
And Miss Charming to you says, sad thing is a lot of women love this chaos.
Oh, this is excitement indeed, sister.
My fucking phone. Give me my
You
fucking
in here?
phone.
Yeah, I know. You finna want to be in here texting all these niggas. You want to be on my page, right? You want to be on my page, right? You want to be on my page, right? Going through this bitch phone, 100 niggas in there, bro. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough, niggas. Don't fuck these bitches, bro. You want to be on my page, right? Right? Out of here, man. She an ass bitch asking a nigga what's up. What we doing today? All that shit. Fuck out of here. Now I'm in that. Pack your shit. Get the fuck about this joint. Now you on my page. Fuck out of here.
Hell. Cautionary tale. So if y'all listening to him, man, she's saying, why don't you ever post me on your social media? Why ain't I on your Instagram and stuff? This can't be the first time you done post her, Nug. When it came to this, I mean, all she wanted you to do is show the world you love her, because you clearly do. The way you're screaming and hollering, you clearly love this woman, and you don't want to show the world because you're too damn hard, because you thug life. Show the world you got a soft side, ninja. Nug said, I must remain hard at all times. And she like, show me you love me.
Yeah. She told you just how tender your heart was. You can't be tender-hearted for that sweet cooter. You can't. Easier said than that, especially when you're stricken with the thirst. It's a lot to unpack here. Like, this here builds it, man. Two things. There's a silver lining on this dark cloud. You got to take this in, man. This happened to you. Don't let it create a monster. Build yourself up and dare to be vulnerable again. Y'all gonna cuss me out. Hey, that's how you know you made it through. But when you want to become, just a villain, don't let her make you into a villain. Most likely he gonna be a villain though. That's typically how it goes.
Yeah, and so Bonquisha is in the back, like, you should have just posted me, when we were out and about or whatever, or doing whatever they do. She just wanted a little acknowledgement. So now she's got 100 other dudes DMing her and texting her and doing all that. So, it is what it is, but he needs to leave.
She chose. He said she was at texting dude saying, what's up for today? She chose, brother. No, you got to just had a Rocky Man blues and bid her goodbye.
Or just be on her roster. That's the thing. A lot of these women got rosters. Accept your place on the team. All right. It might be an unfortunate position if you in love like you are. So if you're really in love, post her and wipe her up. But if you ain't, accept your role.
Oh, see, you got to give non-sexual attention and all that. Where the next dude just laying meat down at 2 a.m. That's detrimental to your spirit, brothers.
Right. And another thing is, do they live together or whatever? Like, what is the living situation going on? Because that plays a role into it too. So maybe he isn't in position, or, if this is his place and she's living there or whatever, we don't really know what the living situation is like. So that could play a role too.
And Night Call says, agree with Ebony. However, men today are told and treated having standards, boundaries comes off as controlling insecurities from most women.
That's not all of them. They're the ones that say that take heed to the message. They ain't made for relationships. That's all. That's good that they say that. Now you know who you're dealing with.
Right. And by them doing that, by you setting your standards or whatever, it's not controlling, because I know when I met my man or whatever, he was like, look, this is what it's gonna be. I don't want you doing X, Y, and Z, and this is what it is. And either you can be with it or you don't have to. But this is kind of the ship that I kind of run, and I oblige because I wanted to be with them, and we've had that standard ever since. So it's not controlling. It's just him kind of setting the limitations on the things that he's going to allow and not allow.
Amen.
Hey, shout out to Skinny Boy. Says Mr. Walker, phone full of incense and Hawaiian shirts.
Shout out to Skinny.
God. So here we go. We ain't done. Hit the like button.
Oh, what we doing today? All that shit now you on my page. Fuck out of here.
So you telling me you thought they know they killed the picture? You know they killed it. You think you was gonna do that really to me, nigga? Bitch, yeah. Yeah, what you running from your problems, bitch? You think I was gonna take care of this kid? And you think you're gonna be in this house? Oh, I'm happy you said that. Now my family gonna really get you, because I'm gonna lie, bitch. Put your hands on me, bitch. You gonna die tonight, bitch. You gonna die tonight, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Did tonight, bitch. I'm on live, nigga. See, so you gonna stab me? You gonna stab, bitch? You gonna stitch? Stop, nigga. Yeah.
Nug went and grabbed the Hank. This is some toxic ish. We've been seeing a lot of this lately with men grabbing blades and whatnot. The one brother was trying to move his stuff out the house. A lot of these men be afraid. I don't know. This is crazy. Y'all gotta just leave.
I keep giving you.
Y'all gotta quit antagonizing people at the same time. Holy hell.
Conjuring up demons you can't control. We're gonna call it what it is. Antagonizing, that ain't hitting hard enough, Mr. X. You are conjuring up demons that you cannot control. Look at this. That's a grown man walking around like Michael freaking Myers. Because you done told him you giving that coup de grace to somebody else and you threatening his life. You going upside his head. And now he done grabbed the Hank. I done told y'all, these non-resourceful, more feminine brothers, nugs, they are quick to go off the rocker and go straight the movie The Shining on you. Here's Johnny busting in the bathroom door. Why y'all want to live that?
Right. And you could just tell, like, this is like their way of foreplay or whatever. She needs to learn how to put on something sexy or whatever to turn him on, because all these domestic things going on, it looks like he's been sleeping on the couch for the last 2 nights. He has a sheet laying across it or whatever. There's all sorts of stuff going on in here. And they need to actually get away from each other, because when you start pulling out knives and start threatening people, and then she's talking about she's going to tell her family and lie to her family that he put hands on her and all that, you don't know what that family's capable of. So right now she's putting you in danger, you're putting her in danger. Y'all just need to separate.
Like you said, he walked around with that knife because
terrifying.
You gonna die tonight, bitch. You gonna die tonight, bitch. You gonna stab me. Stop, nigga. Yeah, stab me, bitch. Stab me. That's why you alive. Huh? Yeah, you going to jail tonight.
Get the fuck out, bitch.
I'm about to go nowhere.
Here.
No, bitch, I don't.
Your bitch ass about.
I'm not though. No, you're not no more. She don't want you no more. She don't want you.
She can talk for herself, bitch.
We already discovered it, bitch. So hit me or stab me, bitch.
My nigga, if you touch me that fucking time.
You touch me though.
Hell.
We said this the other day. Does it sound like Bonquisha is afraid? He got a phone. So instead of recording, you can call 911. And, and instead of acting scared, why are you telling somebody to hit you? Go ahead, do it. Hank me. Do it. What the hell is this?
Because she know this is gynocratic order. You heard her. She said, go ahead. She said, that's why my family gonna F you up. Who is her family? All of the males and every male in her family, brothers, male cousins, all them. If this comes across the radar via the gynocratic code, if it's 15 of them, they can have jobs, be in college. If they got freedom, it is their responsibility via gynocratic code to show up and put hands and foots on this man and don't worry about the consequences. That's why she's so emboldened, because she like they en route. They're en route. They're coming. This man's life is in danger. That's for sure.
Right. But then you guys know she's going to turn on all the femininity when she calls the family, and she's going to be a whole damsel in distress. But right now she's talking to him like he's just, he's just another somebody else on the block. He's talking to her like she's one of the ops or something. Like this is crazy. There's not an ounce of femininity in that room. But when she calls that family, everything is going to turn the corner.
Damsel in distress, bit. Yeah.
When you put your dick in me and got me pregnant, no.
You fucking sloppy hoe.
You a sloppy hoe. Get your own place to call your own.
Get your own place.
Huh? It's there.
Go get it. Go live.
Hold on.
Hell.
Jesus. You put your meat in me and got me pregnant. He said, shut up, you sloppy 304. He said, you sloppy too. We just in here making sloppy joes. I don't know what the hell going on. It's just wild. Y'all be putting up with some real abuse on both sides. Just go split.
What? Ain't no way. Heck, I don't know. Maybe I'm on the spectrum or something. But I just literally could never did nothing remotely like this. I will go and live in the damn woods, hold some branches and leaves over my head to protect me from the rain before I sit here and argue with it. No, absolutely not. They like this. You sloppy, not you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? They gonna wind up hunching. And I need to know the living arrangements, Sister Ebony. You talking about sleeping on the couch. She said you get your own place. He said you get your own place. So who got their own place?
Well, I don't know, but looking at things, first of all, this is somebody's unc, and he is way too old to be going through these type of domestic situations. He looks like an extra from the dog pound from back in the 90s. Look at his West Coast shirt or whatever. He is too old to be going through this. And I bet you Bonquisha is like a little young thing or whatever, but Uncle Fred or whatever, you're down all the way bad. The fact that you don't even have your own place, it looks like he's missing some teeth, you guys. This ain't a good look.
He down bad. And shout out to Miss Charming to you. Says he likes her more than she does him. Just leave.
Ain't no doubt about it, Sister Miss Charming to you. We tell you ninjas about that.
Man. And Night Call come back. We appreciate you. Says stay, record, post, and argue with the rest of DV versus just walking away and leaving and ending the relationship for why?
Because when you leave Tuck Tail, you got to lick your wounds. You retreating, but you just deal with that pain now instead of prolonging it. I get it. You want to sit there and project the pain you feeling. Nope. Just take it and go. Be a man. Endure the hurt.
And shout out to Marcus come through. He says, I'm glad my girl was raised by her pops. It's love.
Man, there you go. Amen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Night Call says, Ebony, personally as a woman, why do you think most women see or feel this type of chaos is needed for a relationship love to work for them?
Well, I think it all stems from trauma or of some sort or whatever, because maybe they were in situations where they thought it was love. And if he put hands on or yelled at her or something or talked crazy to her, that was the only form of love that she knows. So maybe that's what it stems from. It's not coming from a healthy place whatsoever. And, we talked about before, just getting the help that you need, whatever you're going through or whatever, so that you can heal from some of the trauma that you've been through.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Nice. Says, hey, Mr. Walker, Gavin X, Ebony. Chat Trouble has arrived. Okay.
Yes, it has. Shout out to Miss Nisi Trouble.
Appreciate you, sister. There we go. I'm going to take this back a second. That was wicked.
So hit me or stab me, bitch.
My nigga, if you touch me that fucking time,
you touch me though.
Get the fuck out.
When you put your dick in me and got me pregnant, no.
You fucking sloppy hoe.
You a sloppy hoe. Get your own place to call your own.
Get your own place.
It's there.
Go get it. Go live in it.
No, I don't have
cardboard
to.
box outside?
No, I don't have to.
Yeah, that's why I can't even go to your mom's house, nigga.
That's what you think, bitch.
They don't want you.
Please, you think that?
They want to love you, but you don't want to love.
No, what?
Get the fuck out.
I have to get caught up with you. Stop, bitch. Yeah, you mad because it ain't gonna go your way no more.
I want it to go my way.
So you can stop hitting me with a door, bitch. Oh, so you hit me in my face like that, bitch? Yeah, leave the house, cause bitch, they coming for you, bitch. Good, they gonna hit me in my.
She hot.
Yeah, bitch, they coming for you, bitch. They coming for your bitch ass. That's why you broke. Don't got nowhere to go, bitch. You always not gonna have nowhere to go, bitch. And you ain't ever coming here no more, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. And I got you on camera. All of it, bitch. That's what bitch niggas do. Go run the Zane.
Oh.
I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack.
Okay. Ebony said that was a little young thing. Nah, it's old. These are two crackheads. I wish we'd have saw her from the beginning. We could have wrote all this off. You know, wasted our time. This is halfway house loving. All right, this is shelter bay. Whatever this is.
Listen, I said this is much darker when I seen that spray painted white screen door. I said this is much darker. It just get darker and darker. And then this handsome boy here. Yeah, this ain't tender. This ain't young. This is rode extraordinarily hard and put away most sweat more days than not. He said, I'm trying to love you. You won't let me. Man, that is some of the most pathetic stuff you can say. It really is. That ain't getting you no points. I want to love you, but you won't let me. Freaking, you sound like Forrest Gump talking to Jenny. And some people think that's a beautiful love story. Jenny and Forrest Gump. Let me love you, Jenny.
Wait, y'all, I was not ready for Felicia and Debo. You know, she looks like straight Felicia from Friday. All that was missing with him leaving was him getting on the bike and skirting off or whatever. But look at her jawline, y'all. Like, it's all, it is very profound or whatever. Yeah, she's definitely not a young thing, but she was, you know, young enough to get knocked up, I guess, or whatever. I don't know what they got going on. But they need to leave each other. Man, that's Felicia all day, y'all.
Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, she up here looking like I'll be unsure. All right, this ain't it. This ain't it. Like, the hair is given. I'll give it to you. It's slick. Yeah. All right, and then it just started getting real cracky under that. But the hair follicles are still alive.
Right.
Fitness goes a long way. I you know, she ain't blowed out. Huh? He was smitten.
And you mute, Ebony?
I was gonna say, I bet you under that sweatshirt or whatever, she's definitely crack fit, but that you know, that crack jaw or whatever she's got going on, something ain't right. I don't know if she's chewing tobacco on one side. It's just all wonky, you guys. The health of the baby is my concern.
There you go.
Is there a baby? I don't know what's in his house.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. Yeah,
we missed the part. We missed the part where he hauled off and swung on. I'm gonna take it back. I don't know. It blurred out, but
he hit her in the head.
Oh, so you hit me in my face like that, bitch? Yeah, leave the house, cause bitch, they coming for you, bitch. Good, they gonna hit me in my. Yeah, bitch, they coming for you, bitch.
That's why he took off running. You know, he hit her with one quick one. You know, which we don't condone. Lock this ninja up. You know, he done pulled out a Hank. Swung. Unacceptable. Yeah, granted, this woman may be a little cracky and unstable herself, but you got to have much more control over yourself, man.
Because now you going to jail, ninja. And yeah, she lighter complexion. She got a bruise. It's over. You going to jail and you deserves it. You don't win this. I never understood that. I seen enough DV growing up. What does it make you feel better that you hit a weaker vessel? I can't stress that enough. But that you know you can beat her down. Well, what's the accomplishment?
Right. And then she's like foaming at the mouth a little bit on the corner here. Like it's all bad. Something needs to happen, but it looks like they're in apartments. Like I bet you other people are recording just besides her or whatever. But the fact that she ran after him when he left, it debunks her whole thing of her feeling safe, because you don't run after the people who are traumatizing you or abusing you. You're supposed to not do that. So she's recording, and it's going to be to her own detriment.
And there you go. And shout out to Chad. Chad Harvey says they fighting over that rock.
What if it's a big crack rock?
And Skinny Boy says this is Ebony minus. Cut it out, Skinny.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Ebony Fiend.
Skinny, don't start today, okay?
And shout out to Black Unity. Says, Mr. Walker, I was trying to drink when you said, I'm trying to love you, Jenny.
Jenny, man. Forrest Gump was the biggest simp ever. That woman left him with a kid. He didn't even get the cheeks.
Man. And EV says, Glaze Galaxy rejects Reggie Miller's sister.
You would say, hey, well, that's funny.
Shout out to Cheryl Miller. And shout out to Marcus says, beloved.
Beloved.
So here we go. We're going to take both of these ninjas to the pit, and they can hunch it out.
Indeed.
Yeah, that was wicked.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
They don't know nothing about that, beloved. What was that? 1995, I think. I can believe I remember that. 95, Beloved, Eve's Bayou. Ooh, them was some old Doc movies.
There you go. And tonight is a little reminiscence of that. So blame men. Men are the problem. We're going over to the brother Isaiah factor. It's been a couple weeks, but they talking about something.
Talk to us, brother Isaiah.
Hey, welcome back. Atlanta police want to find two women they believe drugged and robbed someone. They released a surveillance video of the victim taking the women to his home. The victim says that's where they drugged him. He thought he was going to have a good time. Lights were out, though. When he woke up, he says the two women, along with about $25,000 worth of watches, were gone bye-bye. Crisis intervention specialist Matilda Saragosa, and from Precinct 7, Constable James Smokey Phillips, and Senior Sergeant B. Renee Massey. Now, Constable, this is nothing new. Picking up the wrong woman, thinking you're going home to have a good time, could end in costing you.
Certainly.
Yeah, certainly. They so, nonchalant. This man been victimized. Oh, this ain't nothing new. Then lock these 304s up. That'll be new. Holding them accountable, because this is wild. All right. Yeah. Nonetheless, two things is true. Now that's one side of it. The other side, gentlemen, move accordingly. You done picked up two 304 day walkers. You clearly don't know them, and then they did this to you.
Ain't no way. Yeah, you can't be this thirsty. Like, I don't know, work something out. Like, I didn't see too much growing up. You got two sisters, they weigh more than you. They just end up holding you down, taking your stuff. But you done got drugged, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. Come on. You got to have your wits about you. You are in danger. I really don't know this part of the game by, coup de cat at this level. Like, these is just, like, weekend harlots.
Right. And they don't look like they need to be around $25,000 worth of anything, let alone jewelry. And I don't know, he looks like he maybe has it a little bit together, maybe shot them the little Addy or whatever in the DMs or in the text. And they were on their way listening to Young Miami, Spend That or whatever, getting ready for the lick. And that's how it went down. But men, when you're out and about and you're meeting these ladies and stuff, you need to make sure that you're not too lit. You always watch your drink or whatever, because they're putting stuff in drinks or whatever. They're doing that overseas as well. Whatever they can do to try to rob you or get you for whatever you have so that they can be on their way. You just need to be careful with who you meet. And it looks like he was smart enough to not bring her home, but even at the hotel or the motel, wherever it is, you need to be on top of your game to make sure that stuff like this doesn't happen.
Hold on. This is his home. So yeah, he brought them back to his house. So yeah, he met these women out. This wasn't somebody that pulled up. He met them out at the bar or whatever. Kind of like we talk about when we doing our, in the streets, when y'all seeing women, go holler. And he was out, he found the twofer and he brought him back to his little penthouse or whatever he got. And so, yeah, he got too comfortable, drunk or whatever the case, thought he was about to get a 2-for-1. All right, I'm about to smash both of y'all, probably for the free, so he think. And here he go.
Listen. These sisters that's moving like this, they sitting there judging you moment by moment, and they either going before it's time to do the deed. What's the ultimate transaction? You're supposed to go up there, get cheeks for whatever trinkets, twos, and fews. But before they get to that point and hand over Kudakata, they're gonna say, do we got to respect this agreement because he ain't worth the trouble trying to get over on? Or is this a sweet sucker to lick? And they said this is a sucker because he drunk, he off his square, and they got him.
Oh, yeah, I take all that back. He brought him home. Like, what is this guy thinking? But these are professional women. They do this probably nightly or every weekend or whatever. This is how they get through their week. And yeah, this is unfortunate.
Here we go.
Young woman thinking you're going home to have a good time could end in costing you.
Certainly.
The wrong one. The wrong one. Yeah.
That's the right one, but also a wrong one.
Yeah, exactly.
It starts by picking up the wrong drink. Sometimes if you meet a lady and she buy you a drink, you say, well, okay, cool. Then you walk away from that drink and she may put something in your drink. Mm-hmm. And then you wind up in the drug stage, or you wind up in the, hey, I'm going to have some fun stage. And certainly you invite them to your house, you're asking for powers.
Mm-hmm. And Sergeant, that's when the shame kicks in. Mm-hmm. You're ashamed to tell anybody that you've been through that you've been victimized. You're this male.
Right.
And you just met this woman on a whim, and now you're stuck.
Well, they've been singing about it for years. Don't trust a big button to smile.
Right.
That's what I heard. So that's some advice that they need to take themselves.
This is a damn cop. Why is this funny? If this man was victimized, had a substance put in his body, he was knocked out, you don't know what happened to him while he was out. You heard what Cardi said she used to do to folks while they was knocked out cold. Like, this is a real victim, and they got the ability to laugh about this. He was robbed, all that, but it's funny because it's a black man.
And it's a wicked, evil, double standard man. I don't agree with this. I just call it out. That's what I say. Society, they don't have any sympathy on the man, especially your black ass. They don't. They are literally drugged, robbed, burglarized, all that. Don't know if he gonna have prolonged effects from that. We know folks in the hood that got, something put in their drink, and that the effects were prolonged years. Couldn't talk, all that. But you heard her. Don't trust the big button to smile. Let's go ahead and reverse the sexist. All right. Woman go up there. She horned up. She want 2 meats. And these 2 black men put something in her drink, take, $25,000 worth of her stuff. Now, is it so funny or is it extremely heinous?
Right.
The latter.
Yeah, and I think it's egregious on both ends or whatever. Hold them accountable. Go press charges or whatever, and learn the lessons as far as the man goes. And do better next time. But I do think that he should definitely call the police. Hopefully he did, and hopefully they found him, and they are, they get charged with the fullest extent of the law. 25,000. That's like a felony. That's like a felony theft or whatever. So they definitely need to be held accountable. So
there you go. And shout out to Night Call, says wasn't funny or laughing when Bill Cosby did it.
And those were allegations.
Man. Right. And Frederick Howard says, Ebony Dean, there's a hairstyle called the Legos hairline. Can Bonquisha do it? Eddie Monster would be proud. We talking about this woman here. She had that woman in the hotel. She had something going on with her head. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting the non-FBA, the hairline check, lineage check, all that. Yeah, it looks like she just slapped it on and kept it moving. So maybe this Bonquisha is showing her the ropes. Yeah, find some new friends. I don't know. This ain't it.
This is wild. And Night Call says, wait, so this is taken serious to have them arrested, but Cardi in 2016 openly admitted doing the same thing? Yeah, I think they all should be arrested. That was our sentiment.
Yeah, for yes, it's extremely heinous. But as the brother up here was saying, that is a thing, men. We, especially black men, we don't make good victims. Seriously, I remember playing football, getting little injuries, torn this, and they like, you ain't hurt. They just don't believe that you could be hurt.
Man. And Evie says, dumb, thirsty ninjas, but she got a fat ass though.
Indeed she do.
And Highway Skinny, they can lure Mr. Walker with Carl Thomas shirts.
I can't stand you, ninja.
And EV says, I bet the YT man cop would have taken this serious.
There you go. I don't know about that.
EV.
Yeah.
You're a liar.
Here we go.
When he woke up, he said
themselves. Well, they've been singing about it for years. Don't trust the big button to smile.
Right.
That's what I heard. So that's some advice that they need to take themselves. And that is a problem. Men are embarrassed to report. And without reporting, then we can't find out exactly who's doing it.
Right.
You know, reporting is very important. It creates a profile for us to look at. There are certain things that men need to take into account when they go out to clubs and meet women. You can't leave your drink unattended. You do need to have a system where there's checking in, checks and balances. You need to let somebody know where you are. You need to also, when you leave, you need to make sure that you're not leaving and going in the same direction to go home all the time. You need to change things up. Don't be a flasher. Respect other people's boundaries and respect your own boundaries too, because a person that's pickpocketing, they can easily act as if they want to touch on you or rub on you and all the time be digging in your pocket. So you got to remain aware when you go out in the clubs, and just a good time can turn into a bad time real fast.
Absolutely. Matilda, this has been going on.
So listening to all that, depending on, don't know what your desired outcome can be. I would say stay out the club, especially after a certain age, and you done got something going for yourself. Be careful, even if you may have grew up somewhere. I mean, jealousy and the whole crabs in the barrel, that's a real thing.
Big time. Done heard too many horror stories. And again, shout out to my mama for teaching me, how to behave around, alcoholic beverages. Always watch your back. Big props to my mom. She taught me how to behave and to manage these situations that can become dangerous. Don't leave your drink uncovered. Don't accept open drinks from folks, especially when you're around strangers. When you're around your folks, you know what that's like. You good. But if you out here play a bar, new faces, absolutely not. And you ain't got to be rude about it or nothing. Folks should respect your standard. You know what I mean? I can hear my mama now. She's like, I don't take no open drinks. She ain't doing it because she know what kind of monster she was.
Right. And let's remember, some of these women, especially like they're doing it overseas and stuff, and they're doing it here, they're slick. So you can even be sharp and paying attention or whatever, and they can drop stuff into your drink. There's even, drugs out there right now where they will like desensitize you, and you can ask people like, okay, go get me X, Y, and Z out of your ATM. And you're so desensitized because of the drug that you actually go do it. And so you can't even, like, if you're on camera saying that you are going to the ATM and taking this money out, but you're saying that they drugged you, well, you were actually going off to do it. So you really have to just be careful who you're around, and don't be around anybody that you can't trust at the end of the day. That goes for men and women.
Amen.
along. God, this ain't nothing new.
No, not at all. I mean, these individuals, they've gotten strategic, creative, and of course, this is something that they do for a living, right? And so you have to ask the question.
You know what? You're right. It's a job for them.
It's a job.
And,
so
no hard feelings. I had to work.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a saying, stupid is what stupid does. And I mean, clearly he allowed them into his personal space. They drugged him at his home. So clearly he thought that it was going to be okay to not bring one, but two individuals into home before this happened.
He thought it was going to be a menage a trois.
He just thought that, but he did. He woke up wrong way.
They think they really
my thing is, I mean, so, okay, you're going to allow this to happen. You got to hold yourself accountable. And it is a shame that you have to call or you have to report these incidents because you are embarrassed. But at the same token, you have to be observant. You have to know what your intent is when you're going out. Am I going out to meet somebody? And if I'm going to talk to somebody, who is this person that I'm speaking with? You know, and just be understanding that these people are out to do a job. This is a job.
And for those, and this is for any of you,
it's not a job. It is a crime. These are criminals committing a crime. And like she says, jealousy. So even part of this gender war, it spills over into all parts of society. Even the police can't even be decent or whoever these people are. You know, she said, oh, he brought two women home. He thought he was about to clap cheeks. Oh, you had another thing coming. Yeah, that's what you get. Who cares if he was bringing 10 women home like Hugh Hefner and them used to do? Bring as many women home as he want. Does it mean he need to be victimized and criminalized and robbed in his house? This is wicked.
Yes, Mr. X. That's exactly what she said. He deserves it because he thought he was about to win out here. He thought he's about to have him a good old manly good time with multiple cudicatas. Look at this frumpy thing here. She's like, absolutely not. That's nasty. She said she can't get no meat, so she'll want nobody else get none. That we can see the jealousy oozing out of you, sister. And I can accept wicked double standards, no matter how wicked they and unfair they are. But man, it still gets me. They keep laughing and joking about this. This man had a wild, uncontrolled substance put in his drink. There ain't no telling what it could have been. And we agree he has to be accountable for all that. We already said that. However, these sisters are the last one to use the word accountability in this context. And she said it. So use that same and have that same energy when you're talking to these sisters that wind up in these situations thinking the issue sweet too.
Right. Because, you know, like if you even try to hold them accountable, say they find these women or whatever, and they ask, you know, why did you do it? You know, well, he was an easy lick or he let us come through, you know, still not even taking accountability for their actions. Just because somebody may look green at the bar or whatever, or looks like a square, and you know that you can get over on them, doesn't mean that you need to do it either. So there's a moral ground, and it's against the law. You can't rob people or whatever. So by all means, you know, I have a son. I would never want something like this to happen to him if he's out and about and stuff like that. We have to think about this when it comes to men and women and everything. But if I were him, I would take the L, but I would also press charges on them so that this doesn't happen again.
No, all of a sudden you're the hottest thing that she's ever seen, and you know your ass ain't hot. So how do you even deal with that? Any of you? How, you know,
it's a common sense theory. Yeah, I mean, come on, what is this woman all of a sudden, not one but two, and today only? It wasn't like this yesterday.
I think I'm hot all the time.
Right. So. But I mean, really though, I mean, you would have to think like, what is going on? Why are they suddenly attracted to me? And what did I do in that particular instance or process or the duration of the time that I'm out that would cause these individuals to want to just kind of connect with me or adhere to me to this capacity. So.
And Sergeant Massey, what would be your advice for those just using your common sense? What would you tell them to do?
Trust your instinct. Trust your instinct. Things that don't feel right, 9 times out of 10, it probably are not right. Also, I would absolutely suggest that you monitor yourself when you're out. Pay attention to your surroundings. Make sure you eat something, because if you're going to be drinking, make sure that you have a balance, a balance where you won't get intoxicated really fast. And always, it's in my opinion, you should always let somebody know where you are, especially if you're going to be traveling alone.
And what if you're married guy and y'all doing something you ain't supposed to be doing, Constable? So how
that's
you
good
deal with
for
that?
you. That's
Don't
good
let the
for
cameras
you.
catch you.
Also, frequenting the same club over and over and over and being flashy, people are going to be observant to, oh, that's that guy, he was here last week, he was presenting all this type of money, and so they're already strategically thinking in their mind he needs to get got. He's presenting himself in that magnitude.
But there you go. Two things is true. Be careful when y'all out, flashing. At the very same time, it doesn't justify criminals committing crimes. So we cannot, let that overlap. It's like, no, that's one thing, but it, same thing like women. Like, granted, women can dress how they want nowadays. That don't mean men can just take Kudakata and we can laugh about it. All right. It's just where we at.
There you go. I would say if you are still frequenting places where you got, check around every corner, watch your back. I thought going out was about having a good time, cutting loose, relaxing. My goodness. I would advise you, yes, if you are going out to the city, wherever out to the town, you should always have some kind of, decorum about you, being safe, not being goofy, getting too intoxicated. But my goodness, it shouldn't mean life or limb. Stop going to these hole-in-the-wall bars in the middle of the hood just because it's lit, because it's about stop or don't. I've been got over that madness. We grew up liking to have a good time. At some point, I remember certain places me and Miss X used to go when we was much younger. It just come to a point where you're like, you know what? Coming here is only dangerous. Very little to gain, a whole lot to lose.
Right. And as you get older, you just kind of understand that there's certain places you just don't need to be at. And it can be the crowd, it can be the environment, it can be the location, whatever it is, just, use your discretion. And if you are going to be at those type of events or whatever, make sure that you are not drinking, and make sure that you're watching, your back and the people that you are around. And, just choose to go to, nice upscale places or whatever, where things like this are more likely not to happen, because those bonquishas or whatever in the video, chances are if you're at a nice upscale place, they're going to stick out like a sore thumb, just based on how they look and how they're dressed. So that plays a role too.
Man. And Nightcall says, after her comment and laughing, why would a man report if he clearly won't be taken serious, or she wouldn't be laughing?
Yeah, still report it. Yeah, don't let them get away with it. I feel you. It's wicked, but still let it be known.
There you go. And Skinny Boy says, Ebony Ding, what you got, Skinny? You're tripping. And Nightcall says, what's the difference between accountability versus responsibility?
Responsibility is about doing the task, where accountability is about owning the outcome. There you go.
And EV says, who's this T-Move Shannon Sharp?
Hush up, EV.
You talk about my guy, Isaiah, the Isaiah Factor. You know who that is. Everybody know that dude.
Stop hating, Ninja.
Yeah, he looks like Flavor Flav to me, like an older Flavor Flav. So,
Flavor Flav, boy.
Well, here we go. As far as these bonquishas, we're gonna put them in the sub and keep it moving.
That's light work. Yeah, they got a feezy.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Nightcall with his pop quiz questions. Here you go, Nightcall. You can delegate responsibility to someone else, but ultimate accountability always remains with you. How about that?
So here we go. We talking about men are the problem and women are perfect. We going over to brother O'Shea. Hit the like button.
O'Shea.
And she went viral. When I looked at her Instagram, I noticed that she had a certain level of smoke
for black men.
I just got one question. Why would I trust a and Ray Charles was blind as if one answer that question for me. Just one answer that Ray Charles was blind as doing his cheating like a mother. Why would I trust a see?
In this particular podcast that she was on, she had her brother by the name of JJ, and basically the brother JJ was saying that a lot of black women are coming to Atlanta because they're trying to find a dude with some money.
Have you been dating since you've been in Atlanta?
This ain't a place you date. Like in Atlanta, it's a place to where women come because they feel like they're gonna bump into that guy.
You think that females come to Atlanta to find a nigga?
Oh yeah,
That's crazy.
I bet it is.
That's crazy for you to think that.
Now, what happened here is she's like, nah, that's not true. Then after she said that's not true, she basically came after black men.
Ain't nobody coming to Atlanta looking for no rich. I see Atlanta dry as hell. Man, everybody love Atlanta, but everybody know it was just a whole in Atlanta, all the positions jail. Not coming to Atlanta to find no rich. I said, and I turned the comments off on y'all last night because y'all weren't finna get one up on me while I was asleep. And I finna get right back into the comments as soon as I come from the gym. I said.
Now, it's interesting. After JJ showed her that women probably open the most.
Hell!
These women are broken and cantankerous. So she's stressing that women don't need men. And if Ray Charles was blind and he was cheating, why would she trust any of you ninjas?
Listen, so maybe, all these sisters aren't saying that they're going to tell the find a man. Maybe they do have something else in their mind. However, I would have to believe ultimately when it all falls down and they little entrepreneur endeavors don't go through the way they think, open up that boutique and that hair salon, that eventually they like, let me find me a baller shot caller. Stop the madness. Y'all can keep fronting all y'all want, but eventually the truth comes out. You may not thought so, but like I said, ultimately, that's what it comes down to. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Yeah, because they all go down and move to Atlanta thinking that they're her and that they are going to make it with whatever industry that they're in and that they are going to find the man, even though it's 20-1 and she looks blowed out looking the way that she is. You're not going down there to compete. And then she's talking about Ray Charles. First of all, Ray Charles did the wrist test and you wouldn't even pass that wrist test, boo. So don't worry about what Ray Charles had going on. Focus on what you have going on.
That women probably open the most newest business, or they're opening up more business than anybody else, but there are more male entrepreneurs. He was politely trying to tell her that, listen, you need to stop talking about how broke black men are because no, y'all don't have more money than us on average. All right. This is even before NTR said something about it. She caught a lot of slack from her own male listeners. There was a lot of brothers that didn't appreciate that. And she came back after those dudes with a vengeance.
Black women, we make more money than a lot of men. It's more broke than it is broke females. Period.
When you type in highest paid entrepreneurs, men are going to pop up.
No, it's not. Type it in right now.
Highest paid entrepreneur? I guarantee you a
it's
man's going to pop up. I guarantee you a man is going to pop up.
We're not even doing highest paid. We're doing the most.
There's more men entrepreneurs.
What it says is, read it. You got to read it.
More men own businesses overall. Female entrepreneurs are starting new businesses at a basically unrapid rate.
It said that it's more women.
No, it says it's more men, even though women are growing rapidly. It's more men.
I mean, I don't even understand what she was saying.
Got him!
But okay, when I really analyzed her, after looking at the kind of pictures that she takes, after looking at how she presents herself, it's just very difficult for somebody to take somebody.
She's goofy. So her name is Dollface Kelly. These grown women. And yeah, so these women are like real life brat dolls and stuff. They do the hair and all of that, the makeup, whatever the case. And they act like it. They act like gigantic children and just, that's life.
Sisters, I've said it before. It would be super, super dope if these statistics of women having all the 6-figure jobs and being the most entrepreneurs, that would be awesome. As men, we would say it if it was true. Shout out to Media Man. It's just not. And even after he read that, what she told him to look up, she still would not process it. Men are the most entrepreneurs. However, Women are climbing at a rapid rate. You're not there, but you're climbing for now.
Right. And it's all about, at the end of the day, it's about getting the outcomes that you want. What are the outcomes? Did you move to Atlanta and you got it figured out? You have your man, your white picket fence, whatever. What are the outcomes that you're getting with all the stuff that you going on? And I see that she's tatted up everywhere. It looks like she went to the tattoo parlor and opened up a book and was like, I want all of them, because she got a whole tribal arms thing, and her legs, everything is all tatted up. I mean, you're looking like what you guys say, a big, strong boy, but you have the curves and stuff like that. But what are the outcomes at the end of the day?
Yeah, she a good time for Mr. Him. She good for the group. Shout out to Media Man.
So this is her on Instagram, in case y'all was wondering. She over there thirst trapping per usual. In Atlanta, look, I'm sure she gets some kind of desired outcome as far as for the night. But these women got to wake up in the morning and reset and do it all over again.
Listen, she is filling a void. There's a brother out there. He out here getting to a bag. He ain't got time to settle down. And when he in her city, he going to come across a sister like this, and that's what's to do for the night. Yeah, everybody winning. No need to argue with these individuals. They are good for a certain group.
Yeah. So she doing interviews.
Being that this is your last album, who are you passing the torch to?
What you mean passing the torch? I feel like, man, hip-hop, music, the culture is...
So as y'all see, she in there talking to T.I. He's one of these women, famous by hunching. So she around famous meets, if you will, and she get invited places. She's in that circle of, it's like the 6 circles of hell. We got the 6 circles of hunching. And if you in there, like some of these women, Amber Rose, etc., they just surround these men.
And they have no complaints. These are not wives.
Right.
These are loose rogue women, and that's quite all right. Every woman ain't meant to be a wife, and she's getting her desired outcome because her little black book is full of meat she like. So you can't tell her nothing, and she thinks she's a dude. You see all these tattoos? She's brutish. Yeah, somebody having a mighty good time.
I'm fine.
She in the gym, Ebony. I don't know.
Yeah, no, she's in the gym, and y'all, she's very Calipigian. Okay, we see the backside, we know what it is, and we get it. But at the end of the day, you are only going to be just for fun. You're not presenting yourself as anybody to take you seriously. Even Ray Charles, who's blind, can see that he can't take you serious. Just how you're moving. You're outside. You look like you work at Magic City, based on your attire and everything. So what are you doing to stand out? You look like any other woman in Atlanta who's just trying to be outside. So it is what it is.
When she trying to get them bills paid, she gonna find a ninja like this that got a bankroll so heavy. All right, it's the size of a cinder block. And this is how she get paid, baby.
Listen, fellas, you heard Mr. X. It's the truth. She got him easy work. Yeah, go ahead. Let me pencil you in. I'm going to call you, and this brother going to come through. He coming through with enthusiasm. Every sucker gets licked.
Yeah, him and his wide hips are going to come through. But this is how you got to, get your money or get things done or whatever. You got to deal with wide hip ninjas. It's just better off just kind of, taking a step back and just doing what men want. And they just really don't want you outside. So.
Yes. So, yeah, unfortunately, he got to pay that big man tax. But a man like him, he going to do it with a smile. He understand the game.
And he gonna offer his services without really saying anything about beating. She gonna come with the wildest sob story. I just need somebody that's down for me, that ain't looking take nothing from me. I'm trying to start this business, and I really just need somebody to ride for. I need a real friend. He said, I could be your friend. How much it costs to be your friend? Huh? $5, $10, $15, $20,000? Oh yeah, ripping the hip.
Yeah, and by the looks of thing, it looks like it might be a quick little lick for her though, because it doesn't look like he's going to be putting in a whole lot of work. She might have to do a little 1-2 and he'll be done. So, I mean, shout out to them.
So she over there, you see the Carlos Millers, and she rubbing shoulders with the T.I.s and all these famous people, and the body matched, so she can get in the room.
Shout out to Carlos. I like that dude.
Oh, here we go. This is wild.
Her seriously. And unfortunately, I wasn't trying to be mean. I was not trying to be rude or anything like that. I don't really take, let's say, a certain level of pride, like, being mean to women or whatever, or saying stuff like that. But largely, I believe that I'm right. When you see somebody like her and how she moves, it's just very difficult for a man that has anything to lose to look at somebody like her and say, you know what, Dollface Kelly, she is different than what I can get out here. She makes me want to spend money on her. She makes me want to wife her up. She's a BBL baddie, if that. And she's a lady that, in my honest opinion, that is trying to get on in the industry. She may know some people in the industry. She's close enough to get some people to come to the interviews, but she's definitely not popping on the podcast. Nobody really cares about really what she has to say. All right. And the reasons why she attracts the kind of man to her that she has is because of, like, look at how she looks. Look at how she dressed. I mean, you can go to her Instagram, and a lot of these photos you can't even post. I mean, you hear how she talks. I mean, just look at the pictures. You're BBLing it up. I mean, you may or may not be promiscuous, but it doesn't matter because that's what you're showing the whole entire world. And so this is what MTR was also saying in his video. Like, look, you see, Atlanta young lady, you have a problem with men. So number one, your attitude is bad. And then you present yourself as you're the queen of the 304. Now, she came back and came to his video, and you will not believe what she said.
Comments and said some very inappropriate things to your good old boy MTR. She said, quote, when men make comments on hair, it's caps lock suspect. I don't know if this is they just make it so easy for me, right? Like, you gonna pull out the potential homosexual comments because a man has a preference on you not having goddamn crayon colored hair.
So basically,
yeah. There you go. So Dollface Kelly, he said, I can wear my hair orange, red, purple, whatever the case. And if you say anything, you're zesty. Don't say nothing about her. So no accountability. So people ask, why don't the men do this and that? And we can't, correct what don't respect at this point.
There you go. I listen here. I don't think it's worth a dang trying to correct these individuals. Shout out to Mr. X. Plant a seed, walk away. But understand and respect the fact she's getting that desired outcome. While we sitting here and MTR want to say something about the color of her hair, Hellcat Nug ripping them tracks out. He ain't worried about it. See what I'm saying? So she's like, I don't care. She's like, I'm getting hunched to oblivion. Get my tracks ripped out and replaced while you complaining. Just let her be.
Right. And I think too, unless you are trying to wife her up or trying to be with her or take her seriously, don't even comment on it or whatever, because she's not going to understand or hear what you have to say if it's going against anything that she has going on, because she thinks she's a boss chick or whatever, she's got her own lane and she's getting the outcomes that she wants. So it is what it is. Sometimes we just have to let people do what they do. But about her calling him zesty just because he had an opinion, that's like the default. If you don't like what I have going on, all of a sudden you have to be zesty. No, he doesn't like the Kool-Aid color hair or whatever, and how you just have your baby hair or your toddler hairs plastered down on the side like that. Like, it does look a little wonky, and it is what it is. He's entitled to his own opinion. So for her to just go off and name call just because he had an opinion, I think is kind of weak.
Yep. There you go. And shout out Night Call, says thank you for clarifying. Have a blessed weekend.
Appreciate you, Night Call. It's good having you, man.
And Night Call come back, says, do you think she will later in life blame mental health for poor choices and unwanted outcomes?
You be asking questions you know the answer to. Yes. Yes, you will.
Yeah! Here she is saying, when men make comments on woman hair, it's suspect. First of all, I mean, how old are you? You speak English, but again, this is what happens when you're not educated. when men make comments on women's hair, it should be on women's hair, it's suspect. No, what's suspect is the fact that she barely finished 6th grade. And these are the kind of people that are in Atlanta. They don't have, I mean, not all of them, but people like her. She probably came from somewhere else, and you don't even read or spell on a 9th grade level. And you're in Atlanta to do what? You're obviously not there adding anything to the entertainment values chain. You're trying to start a podcast and come up the chain yourself because you largely don't offer any real value. It's trifling, right? You can't have somebody who is BBLing it up as a woman and that's, that can articulate herself in the same way, which is not very sophisticated. But this is the same woman. She wants to be around a sophisticated man. And the problem with being around a sophisticated man is that a sophisticated man has no real options for her. So they despise the men that come around them. The reason why they despise the men that come around them is because it's too much like them. So the dudes don't have money. They're scammers. They're broke. They don't have anything to offer. They're liars. Well, this is what happens when you don't work on yourself. When you just put out to the world what you want people to accept, that's fine. But that doesn't mean you're going to get something that's worth having. You're most likely not going to get that. And this is what happens with the BBL baddies. They put out their tattoos, their different colored weaves, and then guess who you attract? You don't attract dudes who say, you know what? That's what I want to deal with. That's what I want to be with. No, it doesn't happen. You get avoided because you're problematic. Nobody can take you nowhere that makes sense. Then you want to, you talk about me, that's gay. Boo, you should really be happy he even acknowledged your little podcast, baby. Okay? Like, largely, because you got all them people on your show, big time people, and you're getting like 400 views. What does that tell you? You got Carlos Miller from 85 South. He's over there. I don't know why you're wasting his time with your ass, but he's there. You still can't get more than 10,000 views on your stuff. What does that mean, honey? It means that you're not a factor in this, okay? And you don't bring no value to nobody. I know that you're mad, and largely it's not my fault.
Hair! Listen, a lot of these women coming over here think because they got a BBL, somebody just gonna watch them on YouTube. The one woman, Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend, that Kayla woman, and so many more. Joy Taylor, some of these women with these podcasts, when they're in front of these mics and they just talking heads, don't know, and they sitting there with these cue cards. It's hilarious. They going down to, wherever, Office Max and getting these little cue cards, and then they sit there and it's nothing, stale.
Say it with your chest. Psych. They can't say it with their chest. That's a problem. They come up here, and if they don't have some strict script or some solid talking points, and they start speaking from their off the top, how we do, their opinion doesn't land well at all. Never does. They find out how wonky they are. Like you said, the Joy Taylors, the Cooners, all of them. They start speaking from their heart. You be like, golly, that's how you really think? They need to stick to somebody's script if they're going to have a shot in the gauntlet that is YouTube.
Right. And any woman out there looking to get in this lane or thinking about, being a BBL baddie or whatever, just know that chances are you're probably going to have to commit to that for the rest of your life, because no one is really going to come and take you seriously or whatever if you're kind of moving around like this. And so, this might be fun for now or whatever, but what happens in 10 years? Because a lot of these BBLs and CDLs and all that stuff, they need maintenance. And if you don't have the money in order to keep up with everything and to keep everything looking right and tight, things are going to turn really bad in about 10 or 20 years. And what is the plan after that? Like, this only lasts for so long.
And another thing, like you always hit on, Ebony, is lineage. So we don't know where a lot of these women come from. What's their background? Women like her, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, they start cosplaying and corrupting the system of other women. And you don't know, where these women come from.
There you go.
Yeah, that's really true, because the TPS, whatever, they're getting a lot of them Haitians out the paint. I don't know if she is Haitian. We don't really know, but they're getting sent back and stuff like that. But yeah, I would like to know where she's from. With all the tribal tattoos, who knows, y'all? Who knows?
Tell you what, we don't know where she's from, but we know where she's going, to the pit.
I thought she was going to Glaze. Sorry, Evie.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
BBL Bonquisha gonna be trying to sell Hellcat Nug Nug pity stories, Sister Ebony. When that lumpy BBL get all stiff and dilapidated, she gonna say, "You got to take me at my worst. You had me at my best, Nug Nug. Don't leave me now."
Right. That's one thing that they need to think about when you're getting your body done and stuff. It requires maintenance depending on where you get. And a lot of times you're going to these janky little spots and getting pumped up and nip tucked here and nip tucked there. And they don't really have the money for the maintenance to keep it going beyond the lifespan of it. So that's why they're looking out here looking like ants in that movie Ants or whatever, because they don't have the maintenance money.
Oh, here we go. So some of these women are getting the maintenance money. Don't let this be you. All right, there's men out here that are victims.
He a victim.
An actor known for being Elf's boss in the classic Christmas movie faced a Hillsborough County judge today. He's charged with contempt of court after not making child support payments, but he was released today on time served. Fox 13's Evan Axelbank joins us in the newsroom now with more on the challenges this actor's facing. Evan.
Faison Love is living a hard life. His royalty checks from Elf are generally over $10,000. But that's what he lives on for the entire year. His car is from 1999. And he's had to live in it for a month at a time. Here he is in court today as he faced charges of contempt. He sat in a wheelchair as he explained to a judge that he has so little income, there's no way to pay child support to a woman who lives in Tampa. The judge sentenced him to time already served, which in this case is 16 days. Now he must file the appropriate paperwork to avoid being charged again. He owes $250,000 in child support payments, but he told the judge,
he owe $250,000 to this woman here, and we gonna mine through this because it's a lot. But the brother Faison, look at him. All right, he spent 16 days. He in a wheelchair. Some of this is funny, but some of it is sad, and we're gonna talk about it. And he's in there for contempt. So we talk about that as well. You cannot go to jail for not paying child support. You go to jail for contempt of court because when you go through that, you signed your name on that document in the court. Whatever. So child support is a civil thing between you and the mother of the child. But the moment you sign off at the courthouse on those papers, now if you don't adhere to those papers, you are contempt of the court. So you're not going to jail for not paying child support, quote unquote. You're going to jail for contempt of court.
Worst case scenario, man. When we say protect your seat outside of the Grim Reaper walking into the room, I'm sure Faison wish he would come sooner than later. He going through hell. Look at this. Incarcerated. $250,000 in the arrears. Baby mama, the white folks running the news loving every second of this. You see how they reported? Faison Love is having a terrible time. They took all his money. This nigga living in his car. This car's from 1990s. How pathetic. Back to you, John.
Wait, and y'all know that's the car he bought after Friday. Look here, I don't know nothing about Faison being an elf, but I do know that that's Big Worm, and it sounds like he needs to get back in that ice cream truck and start slanging them, them little sacks or whatever, like he used to do, because you have a debt or whatever. And so, just like you were coming after Smokey Trump for that $200, they're coming after you for that child support, and it is what it is. But y'all, Faison Love, he is of Cuban descent or whatever. And so, he had a baby in the States or whatever, and he has to pay that tax. But I just want to throw that out there. But he is Cuban.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, here we go. Look, he owed this woman $250,000. We about to get into this.
Dang.
$1 million in child support payments, but he told the judge that he's gone his entire years without making any income. Entire years. He was even supposed to work on a movie this week, but could not because he was in jail.
And they're painting him as a complete villain, and I don't think that's necessarily the case. I mean, in this situation, he is He's in a bad situation. He's in a bad spot. I mean, you heard the testimony. He was homeless. He lived in his car. That's how the mighty have fallen, you know. So I think he wants to act. He wants to write. He has contacts in the business, and hopefully he's able to get more gigs.
Lawyer expects him to go back to California to live with his friend who pays all of his bills. Now they're going to have to go through and report all of his income and file the paperwork that a previous attorney apparently neglected. If he does not submit his paperwork, he would face another jail sentence. The hope now is that acting will once again pay the bills for him and his children. And Haley, it was devastating to see him say today that he was shocked that it was getting media coverage, and he was definitely disappointed about all the attention this has gotten. So let's see if things change for him.
All right, just getting this right here into the newsroom. Actor Faison Love, known for his roles in movies like Friday and Elf, will be released from jail. This after serving 16 days in a child support case. Love appeared in court in a wheelchair for this hearing that we're talking about. He was arrested just over 2 weeks ago in California after failing to turn himself in for contempt of court and failing to make child support payments. Love's attorneys argued he is struggling financially, saying he has no home, drives a 1999 vehicle, and has no savings, even relies on friends to help pay many of his expenses. But the attorney for the mother of his child argued Love has repeatedly ignored court orders, hasn't paid child support in years. Love himself testifying that he recently saw his daughter and does what he can.
You see your daughter too, right?
Yes, I had just saw her. This lady had dropped her off and gave her money because she just had a new daughter and she didn't have no.
Let's not just keep to this. I don't want you to get upset because you are an excitable gentleman, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Love, you have the current ability at this point in time to pay $2,500 a month in child support.
Right now?
Yeah.
No.
The sentence is preventing him from working and ruining his name in Hollywood. So if he's in jail, he can't work.
Specifically told me that I wasn't going to get a dime, and that he was going to stop working and canceling shows, so I won't get anything.
Hell! He said, I'm going to stop working. I cancel all my gigs. I'll be damned if y'all give her a dime. They said, can you pay $2,500 a month? He said, right now? Hell no. 25. I'm homeless. I got a 1999. I'm like, what y'all talking about? $2,500 a month. He say, fuck is you talking about?
Oh, pathetic brother, this pathetic. You know, it's extremely unfortunate. Y'all know me. I can only feel sorry for a brother for so long. You knew who you was dealing with. She is enjoying this. He all blowed out, swollen up, looked like the gout done took hold in that wheelchair. Pathetic. You a victim with your big old self. Absolutely not. You know, you are a victim due to your loose meat ways. If you never impregnated this woman, you ain't in this situation. You see how we can call it down the middle? That's a fact. He did this for a moment of pleasure. And I'm pretty sure that was some pity kudakata. She most likely trapped him. Yeah, come on now. We hear these sisters talk about the guys they want day in and day out. They ain't never described no Faison Love.
Right. And she probably hit her homegirls up after they got it in and was like, yeah, you know, I'm messing with Big Worm thinking that was her meal ticket. No, baby. If she didn't know and you didn't watch those interviews from Friday, all them actors, they didn't even really get paid a lot of money. That movie was filmed on a block. There were no like big scenes and all over LA and stuff like that. No, that was a low budget. It's a classic and we all love it. But he said a lot of egregious things about being able to work and different actors and actresses and stuff. And he's kind of difficult to work with. And he even threw shade on Ice Cube and stuff like that. Yep. So people don't really rock with him. So I don't feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for her. She seemed like she was an opportunist. And I bet you he has all of his treasures in Cuba where he's from. So she might want to hit up Fidel and all them guys and figure out where his money is. That's what I would tell her to do.
And I say this, the way they got him rolling around in this wheelchair is diabolical. I mean, I know he stank. He's in jail. He's not washing up. I mean, he got to smell like 50 Shades of Funk. I mean, my God.
And like you said, Ebony, I heard them stories too. He just was not good to work with. You know, Cat Williams fired him up. You know, yeah, just all bad. It's unfortunate. But take note, this could be anybody, respectfully.
Yeah, and another thing too is if you know the people aren't calling you for roles anymore, you need to figure out what your next lane is going to be. Kind of like Tia, or is it Tia Mowry's husband, how he was working at the grocery store or whatever when he wasn't getting acting work. You need to figure it out. You can't just be sitting at home waiting for the roles. At the end of the day, if they stop coming in, you need to find another line of work if you have mouths to feed and people to take care of.
His name in Hollywood. So if he's in jail, he can't work.
Specifically told me that I wasn't going to get a dime, and that he was going to stop working and canceling shows. So I won't get anything.
Court reporter. Okay. Yeah, if you can email it to me, that would be great.
Well, Love will be released later today. Has until July 1st to put together a financial statement to prove his claims that he cannot afford the payments.
So you only slept with him one time and got pregnant on the first try because there was no condom involved, I take it.
Right, and there's also more context to that particular scene. When we first were starting, you know, of course it was dark, the lights were off, and I asked him and I said, you know, he was ready to like do it, like with no protection. And I asked him, I said, hey, where's the condom? So he said, oh, okay. Yeah. And so he got up, and then he actually had a desk near his bed at the time with his computer. And he went inside of the drawer and he got back on the bed, laid on his back, and then he put it on. So when I got on top, I felt it. And the ridge of the condom. Mm-hmm. He finished, which was like, I'm going to say about 2 or 3, not even 3 minutes. He finished and I got up, and when I got up, it was very wet. Like very wet down there. And there was like, of course, like semen. When I went back to the room, I turned the lights on and I said, I thought you had on a condom. And he said, oh yeah, I do. And so then I walked up to him, and he was still laying on the bed because he was like, exhausted or whatnot. And he was laying on the bed. And it was black. And so when I like took it off of him, and it was like a ring. And so I asked him, I said, what?
What the fuck? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
This is diabolical. I don't think no man deserves this. Goodness gracious. Or maybe he do. You play silly games. You win silly prizes. God damn it. This is, oh my God. I got like fifth hand embarrassment.
Cause come on, man. I'm catching visuals and I hate it for my life. I hate that for me. This big funky dude, shame on her. He laying there all blow. Man. He's sitting there breathing heavy. Let me put it on. And she just standing there watching. Shame on her. So she said it was some black ring. He put on a meat ring. She said she felt the ridge, but
y'all, that's why I said about the 1 to 2 minutes. All it takes is just a couple pumps, and the way his body is set up, y'all, he looks like he has a hernia all up in his midsection and all that. She probably had to do a whole lot. And he was just laying there. It's not like he can get up with all that gout and all the other stuff that he has going on. Yeah, this is crazy. And oh God, the ring thing, that means he already knew that it was about to be a quick pump and dump or whatever. So he tried to prevent it. This is all bad. And I could have went without hearing this story.
Is that what those do? Okay, listen. I used to think I was pretty freaky until I met the internet. Okay. All right, so that's but nevertheless, she said 3 to 4 minutes. He couldn't wait. He was thirsty. And one time they hunched one time. Now you pregnant. That ain't how this supposed to go. Like you couldn't even. That's weak as hell. No, little.
I'll say we gotta take some of this with a grain of salt. This is Bonquisha's side. All right, we're gonna get his side here in a minute. Most of it is true. But she talking about only one time. Bonquisha, stop lying. You was hunching. You was broke. We gonna get into it.
See, I don't know. One time is diabolical. I believe her. I believe everything she said.
Yeah, and that's what she told Tasha K. It was one time. We know she went back for seconds and thirds. She was climbing on that little mountaintop and was putting in work. Stop lying, Bonquisha.
Like, where's the condom part? And he said, oh, it's a dick ring. That's what he said to me.
That's a big guy. Like, how did it go in the bedroom?
To be honest, Miss Tasha, it was by far like the worst experience that I had in my life. And that's why it only happened one time, because I could not bring myself to do it again. And this is why I don't understand how like prostitutes, how they do it, because I could not forget that whole scene. Smelly a little bit at a certain point. I don't think he could reach certain places when he's bathing. So I'm thinking that's where it initially came from. But he does smell good outside of the bedroom because he has cologne. So this cologne smells really strong. But then in the bedroom, he has one.
Jesus. Jesus build a fence. Bonquisha, Batman shouldn't be able to beat this out of you. This ain't making you look good. So let's get this clear, Bonquisha. Is it making him look bad? Absolutely. Is it making you look good? Absolutely not. I don't know what the hell you think this is. She gonna say he is funky with clothes off, but with his clothes on, he don't smell bad because he drenches his clothes in cologne. But when he take his clothes off, the funk, the unmitigated funk is pungent.
So many failures. So many failures. Growing up, being young and single, that was a sign. If the woman didn't come back at least for seconds, that was shame on you. We had a grading system amongst cocksmen. Yeah, if she don't call back for seconds, you did a terrible job. That should never be. Y'all laugh at me when I tell y'all need to educate yourselves with the Kama Sutra stuff. I'm telling you, it works. Phase, I love when she had it, because now he up here getting called funky, minute man, worst sexual experience she ever had. That don't build your ego. That hurts.
Yeah, but I bet you Phase on Love is sitting there okay, but I still hit though, and I still skeeted all up in you with all the smells and all the stale funk and all that. I still hit. So Bonquisha, like you guys said, this does not make you look good at all. You let him hit raw or whatever, and a baby is involved, and it happened multiple times. So let's not even go there.
There we go. And we got some super chats.
I was getting wild. Shout out to Night Call. Appreciate you, brother. Says, is it that hard for women to tell or feel when a man is wearing VS versus not wearing a hub? I don't know about what they can feel, but as a man, you definitely can feel it.
Yeah, we can feel the difference. Yeah, we can feel the difference.
I'm about to say, there you go. We've heard, some of them on the record saying yes, and other women will say they don't know, or I was drunk, or whatever the case. But she knew. Like said, this was the come up, and it's more to this story we're gonna mine through.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, brother. James Horton says, please show the Tasha K interview with the baby mama and Diz. Appreciate you, brother Devon. Says Faison not colorist. His baby mama dark skinned. Appreciate you, brother Night Call. Says the person you choose to sleep with isn't that person a particular reflection of yourself every time you saw.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Appreciate you. Says Mr. Walker, come Mr. Tallyman, tell me bananas looking ass shirt. The main bananas, man. They leaves. Relax.
God,
And shout out to Uncle Tall following up his insult, sponsoring the show with a 30 ball in the Cash App. Says, good evening. Sorry I'm late. Shout out to the Regal Rumble.
Per usual. Appreciate you, OG.
Uncle Tall always start with an insult and end with a little bit of love.
There I go.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Toll, we appreciate you.
Like I say, it's much more here. Hit the like button.
Sheets, right?
Okay.
And he was sitting at the edge of the bed, and he after his wife got knocked out, he was naked. He slept naked. I put my clothes back on, but then when he got up in the morning, he sat on the edge of the bed, and then when he got up,
it was brown streaks from his ass. Oh hell no!
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Faison, whether it's true or not, you got to eat it. He said you sliding on the bed with no bottoms on, just streaking the bed. All right. Like you, what? Just streaking? Like a motorcycle. What they do when they just, a neutral jam? Just
neutral slams. He doing neutral slams with his sphincter on the bed. That's freaking diabolical. I'm trying not to curse. Like, hey, this shouldn't be no comment. We ain't supposed to be talking about this at all. This ain't supposed to be a conversation, but it is. So here we are. Let's learn something, shall we? Man, there is zero reason for you to have an offensive smell. And I've been a hardworking man most of my life, burnouts in your drawers. Ain't no need. Especially when we talking about physical intimacy. It's also supposed to be aromatherapy. Everything's being smelled is supposed to enhance the experience, not dumb it down or make you want to run away and abort the mission. This ain't it. There should never be any foul smell. Come on, dude. If you don't wash that part of your body, who is? Nobody. So it's just gonna be dirty, funky, and stank. Freaking ill.
Yeah, this is too much. This is a lot to take in at the end of the day. But men, I just want to let you guys know right now, it pays to stay fit and get in the gym. He already has short hands. His hands kind of look like T-Rex hands or whatever. So he can't even reach around and wipe at the end of the day. There's weight issues going on. But the fact that if you're just sitting on the edge of the bed and you're leaving streaks, that means you didn't even make an attempt. That's like, when you have a little boy or whatever, you're teaching them how, potty training. You're basically on potty training status, and if you went from big worm to big sperm, and then you're leaving streaks at the end of the bed. Like, what are we doing? This is wild.
Man,
This is wild.
I asked him, I said, what's that on the bed? He said, oh, that's ASS. That's what he said.
He said that's ass? He literally
he said, the Lord is my witness. That's what he said to me. He said it's ASS. So
hell.
He got so comfortable. That was that's that post-glaze clarity. Post-glaze, he was comfortable. All right, he was whining and dining. And then after he bust one, he just started skunking up the bed, talking about that's ass. She was sitting there. He said, yeah, I got mine. Now I'm going to show you the real me. Mask off. I didn't go say it. Go ahead.
Mask off, draws off. That's butt. What type of, like, he just don't care. He got up. They both turned. He turned around. Look, she looking at the brown streaks. They both looked at him. He looked back at her. So that's just my butt. I just leave butt around. Gooch stains. This is just my gooch streaks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll get used to it. Got absolutely. I keep telling y'all, women most likely think about hunching more than men. It may be kind of hard to believe, but they most likely do. But if they think about their man and they're like, oh, I can't wait to get home, they're like, you know what? I forgot his gooch got a residue to it. You know what I mean? Now she ain't coming home. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and there's a lot involved in the intimate process for her not to know exactly what's going on, because even when you're in the moment or whatever, you're moving, there's friction, that little riding air or whatever, all these fumes are coming up. So what kind of women are you to sit there and continue to ride? Because that would like gross me out. Like, no, I'm getting up. I'm packing, I'm grabbing my purse, and I'm getting the hell out of there, because I'm not about to sit here and endure that all for big worms paycheck. I mean, you ladies, we just have to draw the line somewhere. She stayed and she continued to ride, and here we are.
It was just waffing, woof, woof, and she was just eating it. He used to it. She was just ain't no way, boy.
So here we go. This was round one. She got hers off. Now, like Tasha K gonna do, she gonna call up Faison and he gonna tell his side.
Oh, this is gonna be epic.
I cook breakfast and things like that. And
This is bad. She seemed nice to me. She seemed very well educated.
Stop the playing. Stop playing. You know what I'm doing. But she sat there and let this attorney say, I haven't paid 1 cent to my daughter. When I couldn't be there in South Africa, I had Kobe go down there and take my daughter to birthday lunch at American Girl. The mama didn't have nothing for her. Not a fucking cake for a 6-year-old daughter. But you around here sucking like your knees was made with knee pads, bitch. She's the worst motherfucker on earth. To tell the judge that I haven't did anything and being in jail couldn't hurt my daughter? Do you know how stupid that sounds? But the guy that whooped your ass in front of your kids, you not gonna press no charges? And you can look that up. He's an ass whooping bitch.
And like he said, in front of your kids, plural. So I think Tasha also found out that she is 4 for 4. He is the 4th baby daddy. He the 4th baby daddy. So she already had 3 kids, and now this ninja.
You know what? I feel a little bit of shame. They always match. I still believe everything she said, but she ain't who I may have assumed she was. I definitely didn't assume she was no damn angel. But I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't think 4 for 4. That's extraordinarily telling. God, this was a setup. You was a sucker, and you got licked with your funky self. You can say all you want. She 4 for 4. Shoot.
Yeah, no, this kind of explains everything, y'all, because the baby's 6 years old. This was during COVID. So she was probably down bad, maybe lonely, and he came through or whatever, or he rolled himself in the house and, slid himself on the bed or whatever. But with this interview that he's doing with Tasha K, it would behoove him to get up out of the bed, let sit in a chair or be walking around with your camera so that we know that you're mobile or you're doing something other than just laying down on your back and kneeling up just to talk. Like, he's got to kind of vouch for himself in some way. And right now it's looking more towards like her story might be the truth.
God damn it, Faison. She seemed nice to me. She seemed very well educated.
Stop the playing. Stop playing. You know a good woman. Stop playing. Stop playing. She was charging $700, my baby mama.
She was trying to sell what?
She was selling pussy. When I first met her, my baby mama was selling pussy.
Now, Faison, your baby mama told us she was a nurse.
Stop playing.
Yeah, she said she worked for Humana.
Stop. No. You asked her what high school she went to in
This is too much. He said when I met her, she was selling WAP. Claims his baby mama was selling cat for $700 a pop. $700 a squirt. All right, when he first met her. And she talking about just one time. And she was finessing this ninja for $700 for 2 minutes of funky air. She was going back every day. And that's why he broke now. Every little bit he was tricking off.
Yeah, I believe him too. I don't think nobody lying. She just didn't disclose that. But I asked her, hey, did he pay you $700 for that coup de cara? Yeah, we need a third part. Keep it going, Tasha. Let's see just how dark this could get. It already stank. $700. You pathetic. I don't know, as a man, how do you, that's sympathy, Kuda. At best, at freaking best. Hey, how much it's gonna cost? He's sitting there. I got $500 for you. He's like, I don't know, that ain't gonna cut it. And you just gotta keep going up. She said how to do 700. Okay, grab the hub.
Right. And this just sounds like a 304 in a trick situation that's gone bad. And the only reason why it's being talked about is because it's phase on. You know, he's in a different phase of life or whatever. And this is kind of where he's at with it. But I mean, you know, this is what we talk about with accountability. She's not taking any. He's saying that she was a 304 or whatever. She left that part out because she wants to seem like the innocent damsel in distress. She endured all this stuff. No, you have many men, like the 50 Cent song. Many men has been all up and through you, and it is what it is. So yeah, he's telling his side, and shout out to them. I mean, man.
She definitely thought Faison was her meal ticket. If she 4 for 4, and if he did at least one time pay that 700, she said, "Oh yeah, she ain't used to getting that kind of money for her undercarriage." She said, "Oh, this is it. I done hit the big time." Wrong answer, sister.
Which is wicked. Like I said, a lot of times we sit up here, you know, $40, $60, you nasty, and these baby mamas come up here. These be the marks. Don't let it be you.
Stop,
She said she worked for Humana.
Stop. No. You asked her what high school she went to in America?
She said her parents brought her here illegally.
Her parents brought her here. Nigga, you illegal.
She says that you threaten to call ICE on her all the time. Is that true?
No, I don't threaten to call ICE on her all the time because I'm only gonna do it one time. I don't know when my daughter's gonna be there. I don't want my daughter to be involved with that.
Here we go. All right, now we got some tether loving, respectfully. All right, listen, I don't think we need to invest too much emotions into this, Sister Ebony. What you think?
I think Maria Quisha, you know, he's putting her on blast or whatever. Cuba Quisha or whatever. Yeah, she was illegal, and she's talking about he's gonna call them folks on him. She's talking about she's gonna call the folks on him, and he's like, no, I'm gonna call them on. I'm calling ICE on you or whatever. Yeah, these are tether tales, and it is what it is. He's from Cuba, she's from Cuba, and they had a little anchor baby up here, and it is what it is.
That's so petty. Like, come on, I'm gonna call child support and put you in jail. I'm gonna call ICE on you, witch. Let me call ICE. He said, I don't keep threatening her. He said, I'm only gonna call him one time. That's ignorant.
This is ridiculous. What we at here?
Shout out to brother James Horton. Says, stop being nice. No, probably she down bad. Yeah, I stand corrected. Yeah, she is. Appreciate your sister Nice. Says, I hope they at least get paid on Tasha K. Terrible.
Yeah, she might throw him a little something.
Appreciate you, brother Devon. Says she knew he had streaks. She tossed a salad the night before. Absolutely. No, she didn't. You lying. God damn. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says, if your woman go out and cheat on you, and all you present this nasty, stanky butt, can you really be mad at Mr. Clinton? No, absolutely not. We tell him, Unc, no, you stank, ninja. You can't say she ain't nothing.
This is wild.
How long have you been homeless?
Since May.
I'm sorry to hear that. Now, so you don't have any means to set your situation back up? Like you don't have any shows scheduled or anything like that?
Listen to me. I am resilient. So that's not the focus point. Is that's not the trip, because I got friends and they're like, yo, man, come whoop. I didn't help so many people out all my life. They're like, yo, do this, yo, bruh. So I got friends with houses. But a home, my daughter had a home where she had a home where she grew her marketing was on the wall. So it's like we had to get rid of that because the income was jacked up, and the movie income is jacked up.
Fuck is you talking about?
He's just all over the place. I think his brain is going. So how are you homeless, broke, and still 400 pounds? Only in America. This don't even make sense. He should be, fading away. He should have came out of prison, losing weight still, but he's in a wheelchair and continues to get bigger. How?
Folks don't want to talk about it. If you ask me, this is another form of self-deletion. He's just sitting around, eating himself to deletion, just eating constantly. And I guarantee you, if you was to pan this phone around and look around, there is some food paraphernalia laying very close by. That's what they do. I'll be watching 600-Pound Life. Shout out to Doctor now. I'm bringing him into the room. Face on. How are you broke and morbidly obese? How can you eat if you have no money? Huh? You'll be okay. You're not going to starve. You're not going to fade away. Shout out to Doctor now. Still my hero. Only in America, you could be downtrodden and still have the gout due to oversaturated foods and sodium intake.
Right. And, he needs to be talking about what's his what's the plan, because you need to get yourself up out of this motel or hotel, wherever you're at. And you need to get on your feet, maybe get custody of the daughter. You said that the daughter's around a lot of wonky stuff. You're about to call ICE to send the mom back and the other 3 little banditos back to Cuba or whatever. And it is what it is. But he needs to come up with a real plan, maybe learn a trade, know how to do something. I don't know. But just sitting up here online, laid up, not doing nothing. You're not able to do that in Cuba. Only in America can you come and be, having all these issues and stuff online and stuff like that, not doing nothing. So he needs to figure it out.
And stop trying to put things on people. So part of his plan, I got friends. So he knows celebrities, obviously. Oh, and they said it on the news. Some of his friends they'll take them in and pay for them a hotel and send them money. People keeping them afloat because they feel bad for him. I'm sure he probably knows some pretty wealthy people, obviously the Ice Cubes and whoever. Obviously they ain't rocking with him now, but I'm sure he knows folks like he said. And he like, oh, I'm be all right. I've did a lot of things for a lot of people, and they should help me out and take care of me.
It's a terrible position to be in as a man. You must remain resourceful. Something. See, he can't even go couch hopping and tend to the landscape. I'm for real. You got to remain resourceful. Do something. He just laying there. He ain't worth a dang. Extremely unfortunate for him.
Yeah, like you said, we can't be delaying the inevitable. Ain't nothing wrong with helping a friend. If this was our friend, if you was in the gym, eating right, showing us you're trying to change your life, like Ebony said, get your kid or whatever the case, of course folks will help you. But you ain't about to be laying up in the bed, eating Twinkies, riding around in a damn wheelchair, smoking and drinking, in and out of jail. No, thank you.
Men are only willing to help those folks that help themselves.
Right. And I feel bad for the housekeeper or whatever for that hotel that they were at. She had to clean them those little skid marks, skeeted up sheets or whatever. That's what I'm just thinking about. Just Faison, you need to get it together, brother.
It's over.
That's it.
Appreciate your brother Blaine coming through. Says Miss Ebony Dean chose violence tonight, but she's got facts on facts on facts.
So here we go. As far as Faison and his baby mama, to the pit.
There you go. Pit dwellers.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Now the pig got streak marks. Shame.
Yeah, that was wicked work. But nonetheless, here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We are talking about, men are the problem, women are perfect. And we're going back to this conversation with Amber Rose. All right. It's much more left over here.
Oh God, I thought this headache was over. Come on, Paul Pierce. Say something back. Fight back, Paul.
Okay, so back to the streaming. Did AB really offer you $1,000?
No, that's not true.
Okay, that's a lie. Clear that up.
Yeah,
Because that's
that's not true. Well, you got to think like Clippers. That's what.
Yes, he did. So she was over there on the stream with Adrian Bronner and that Dean, and yeah, AB offered her $1,000 for some of that kudakata. And one way or the other, they was all trying to smash her. So that's the difference. You can tell when they got the different women on stream, and even they don't respect some. They had more respect for Sexy Red. Like, they kept it cordial with Sexy Red. They was like, all right, because she was holding herself a kind of way. But, some of these women like Amber Rose be coming in, and they'd be like, I'm trying to beat $1,000, is what it is.
$1,000. That's got to be so insulting. Hey, I'm trying to beat, especially from a character like AB. Got $1,000. Put this gut up on you.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that she was in the house with them. They usually like the younger, Becky's or whatever. So the fact that, she was there, I mean, it is what it is. Amber Rose, you kind of put yourself out there, and you kind of have been on that type of time, throughout your whole career, that we've kind of seen you around. And Adrian Bronner and Dean, yeah, you're down bad, and you're in your 40s. Like, what are you doing?
They do, so they can get the views. They'll put that caption like,
yeah, for $1,000 for what?
For sex.
But it's a lie. They said that, but it's a lie.
It's a lie.
What's the number then? Is there a number?
Everyone has a number, Paul. Everyone has a number.
But what is your number? Okay, so let's talk about this. Sophia Rain.
Wait,
you know who that
what's
is?
the number?
I'm leading to that.
That's crazy.
He wants to know. Sophia Rain said that someone offered $15 million.
Ooh, that's the number for sure.
So what was your number, you think?
$15 million?
That's
What's
a
your
lie,
number?
though. That's a lie.
He thinks that's a lie,
That's
and
a
I
for
can
sure
feel that's a
lie.
lie.
Yeah,
she's like a little white girl, so.
Yeah. Well, listen, OnlyFans is international. It's not just the U.S. This is like international
And you've
money.
been on OnlyFans for
Yeah.
some years now.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sure you make a lot of money on OnlyFans.
I do. Yeah, I do bikini pictures.
You clean up
Same
on
shit
there.
I post on Instagram.
Yeah.
I get paid for it.
I already
Just
know you.
bikini, that's it? That's on there?
That's it.
That's lit.
That's
I need
it.
to put some bikini
I need to
pictures
get up on there.
that
No,
mug.
I'm just,
Yeah, just do bikini pictures.
I
They
don't
pay
have
for
that.
it.
Girl, I'm not getting up.
They literally pay for it. Like
You're Amber fucking Rose. They not paying me for no bikini pictures,
babes,
girl.
well, sometimes it's worse for me, right? Because they feel like they'll never have a chance with me.
Yeah.
Look how they speak about the average man. They pay for it. Who is they? The average working man. Not really black man. Like I said, this is international. She got men over in Europe and Asia and, different places, and white guys here. And, she like, they'll pay for it. These incels just want to get close to Amber Rose. That is wicked.
Absolute shame before God. Absolutely not. Like, as a man, you gotta look yourself in the mirror and acknowledge that level of thirst. You up here paying greenbacks for bikini shots? Like, God, dog, that's like back in the day getting a hold of the goddamn Victoria's Secret magazine. God, what we doing?
And she said it. She said it's the same stuff that I post on Instagram. She had the nerve to. She literally told her customers the same stuff, and y'all still pay for it.
That should hurt. She's like, y'all. She is saying y'all that pathetic. It's up here on IG, but y'all feel some kind of exclusivity. And I would at least hope they're a little bit more risque. You know what I'm saying? She posing a little extra. She bent down, touching her toes. Something.
Yeah, and with Amber Rose, I don't know where this 15 million came from. I think what I heard was that young woman was trying to sell her virginity, I guess, or whatever. But these people in their 40s, like these women in their 40s, have no business talking about 15 millions of anything, okay? Because you guys are, you guys are half 100 talking about selling and doing all this stuff. Like, your time has passed. Like, you had your time to do all that when you first came out. I used to like Amber Rose or whatever, with the fact that she rocked her bald head or whatever. Then she said egregious stuff about black women, and then she was saying that she wasn't black. and her mom, like she's from some African island country off of Africa or whatever. So I'm like, all these men are simping over her and stuff like that, and she's talking crazy. So I just stopped kind of rocking with her after that. But all the things that she's talking about now, men, she's hit the wall, and it shows, and she has no outcomes. So
there you go.
Yeah.
If they feel like they could actually have a chance with you, they'll spend more money.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
Yeah. Well,
but I wouldn't say that when I say everyone has a price, like, did you ever see those videos where the guys are like, bro, would you suck a dick for like $1 billion? And the guys are like, no, I would never. And it's like, yes, you would. You would suck dick for $1 billion. Just stop.
I believe that too.
I would not.
Just stop, Paul. Just stop.
I own 10 billion trillion. Hell no. Because you can never replace, it's like your dignity as a man.
What if nobody
You always
knew?
gonna be walking around.
What if nobody knew?
Nah, you don't know. Nah, people gonna know. We in a society, they gonna know.
No,
It's
I'm
gonna,
I remember when I lost my mind.
Paul, don't even start letting her drag you down some rabbit hole. You said no, leave it there. All right. This comes from the mind of a disgusting, vile woman. Like, we know what they be doing. She was a concubine for many men. So be like, yeah, y'all would do it. How the hell you gonna tell men what they would do? Manhood is fragile. What you talking about? Can't come back from that. Well, if nobody knew, you know.
Thank
you. What do you mean? A coward? You gonna delete yourself every morning and every night.
Thank you. That F who else? You are aware. Absolutely not. And yeah, these are old immature questions. I remember being in college and somebody raising this question, and it's a test to see if your soul is for sale. That's the test. Because you are selling your soul. Yeah, man, you crazy. And I remember guys saying, if don't nobody know, I'll move to another island. You wow. I don't know what else to call it. I can't believe we still bringing up this extremely immature question. And Amber Rose is like, yeah, you would. See the kind of dudes she deal with? Wild dudes that would do that.
Right. And, think about it too. Like, people that come from different places or whatever. I think somebody in the chat said she comes from Cape Verdean, or she's Cape Verdean or whatever. And, think about it. A lot of times they be doing wild stuff to get green cards in the green card office. And they probably are. Who knows what they be doing in order to get their green card to come over here. But not everybody is on that type of time. Amber Rose, they are way too old to be having these type of stories and conversations. Real men, it doesn't matter how much money it is. It's not doing anything that you're saying. So speak for yourself and don't be trying to speak for our men, on what they will and won't do. Your men probably in your homeland probably will jump on the opportunity because they probably do it just to get a green card. So.
And there you go. And I would say she be hanging around some strange folks. Like you said, we can't speak for everybody. She be hanging around with Ray J and some of them kind of guys. Understandable. They are wonky. The kind of people she surround herself with is that kind of crowd of the Ray J's and the likes.
Those are boy toys to them. These type of women like Amber Rose, they don't respect men. They just want you to be there to satiate whatever they need satiated. Yeah, they don't care about your dignity.
Saying, what if it was like a thing where nobody would ever know? It's just a piece of meat in your mouth. It's not really a big deal.
I'm a no. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not.
You can't live with yourself.
I can't live with myself. I'm like, hell no.
If somebody offered me $1 billion to eat a coochie, I'm eating that coochie. I'm eating that. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm eating coochie for less.
Way different.
I'm eating.
What are you?
Hell.
Amber Rose, you done ate Kuda Kata for free. Just doing menages with Kanye and Wiz in them. This is what we talking about. This ain't real. He ain't just say that. I guess she part of feminism, equality. Like, she really thinks she's equal to men. And what we do is the same when it's absolutely not.
Listen, this is a hard double standard. It is what it is. Society is not really going to flinch at a woman that's had same-sex sexual encounter. There's not two submissive vessels being freak nasty. It is what it is. But a guy, it's a hard line in the sand. I keep giving you many examples and stories of why that is. You can't come back over the fence. You can't come from this masculine state, succumb to being dominated by another man. And no, it's over. You have forfeited this power. It's over. Absolutely not. Technical foul, ejected from the game, can't come back ever.
Yeah, and there just is a double standard when it comes to that type of stuff. Women, it's more accepted if you want to swing that way for the night, or you want to be on that type of time for a little while, and then you go back over, to be with men or whatever. That's more accepted. There's no going back, after you kind of do that. So men, I would be wary of women like this, because women with her kind of thoughts, she might try to have your thighs all up on your shoulders and trying to do wild things to you because she thinks it's okay. And you think because she's Amber Rose and she's bad and all this stuff, and she's from Cape Verde and all this stuff, and you're ended up in a real hucklebuck and you don't even know what happened. So just be careful.
Hit you with that Amazonian.
Good for like
$100.
$100,000, $45. No.
Here you go. $20. Here, go get some Burger King. Here you go.
No, fuck no. But okay, so what about getting shitted on in Dubai, the hummus bukkake thing? We talked about this.
I would never do that.
I said I would never do it either. And he's like, 1 billion, 2 billion. But I just
I would do it for $1 billion.
You would do it for $1 billion.
100. I would fucking throw up and just be fine.
I would never do it for 20,000.
I would never.
20,000 for 5 minutes?
No,
20,000
is nothing. I could pay my bills for 1.5 months.
20,000 is
I'm
insulting.
not doing 20,000. I'm not doing 20,000 for no shit on me.
I would wipe the shit off with 20,000 and throw it down the toilet.
I'm not doing 20,000. You gotta. I'm not
50,000.
No.
What kind of low price hole do you think I am?
I wouldn't do it for $1 million. I wouldn't do it for $1 million.
I feel the same way. $1 million is not even a lot.
$1 million's not even worth it. Like, somebody is shitting on you. It's gonna make you vomit. You're gonna
you gotta close your eyes and then just lay back, put your hands.
She said she wouldn't do it for $1 million.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
I don't know how they got here in this conversation, but I would say any woman up here partaking in this, you are foobar. Never to be a wife, only to be a concubine. Like, this is why. Look at Paul. Paul, I can't believe y'all is indulging in this madness, but here we are.
Once you do indeed indulge in this perverted darkness, you don't make the rules. The whatever Amber Rose over there talking about wiping scat off her chest. Yeah, it ain't going on your chest. Yeah, go ahead, throw up. That's gonna only add to the perversion. And I done told you over there with these Saudi royalty, it ain't just gonna be them. They got pet tigers and lions and camels. They come and join in the fun too. You don't make the rules once you over there and you vulnerable. They gonna say, you want this bread? And they start upping it on you. Yeah, 20,000. But guess what? Got 100,000. We all about to we gonna cover you. Won't even better see you. You just covered in poo.
Yeah, I don't know how many of you guys have seen those videos of what it all entails. But these men are taking all these different supplements and different things to kind of make them really go. And these women, they're making them open their mouths and like do all that type of stuff. So once you are over there, like you said, Mr. Walker, you are at their mercy, and you're over there to get your money. They're having you do all sorts of janky stuff. You got your mouth open and they're doing all that. It's like it looked like what it looked like was, those ice cream, those little chocolate ice cream cone, dispensers. That's what it's looking like. And then they got their mouth all wide open. All that for bands. I don't care if it's millions of dollars. And the fact that she's like, oh, I would do it. She put a price on it like that. You're basically like a human toilet, and you're putting a price on all of that. And that is wild.
Come on, man.
Nah. How much are you getting shitted on for?
me see. I'm a female. I just lay there. 5 million, I'm good. 5 mil, I'll sit there and be like, all right, you know what?
That's
I done
valid.
stepped in shit before. I didn't try to pick up my dog shit. It got in my hand before. Let it lay right there and just wipe that off. I'm good. 5 mil, come on, let's do it.
I can understand that.
Let's do it.
I feel
Hell! Where y'all at in the chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if you will let a woman do that to you for $5 million. Is it a double standard like we've been talking about all night? Is this another party's double standards? We don't know. We're about to find out. What do y'all think? 5 million, not some blowed out woman, somebody nice. I don't know. Beyonce, whoever you like. Somebody fabulous. It's going to smell good. Wink, wink.
Where the freak monsters at? No kink shaming. I don't know. Scat play is a thing. So amongst lovers, y'all want to play with each other's excrement, I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. That's disease. And what's that? Okay, Itchy Man, you wild. You're adventurous.
Right. And think about the men and stuff that do this type of stuff. Usually, they have all the money in the world and they feel like they can just degrade you. So it's like
there it is.
Yeah, they're paying for it or whatever, but it's just to degrade you. It's kind of like, with the Diddy stuff and the peeing on you and all these different things that the wealthy men with money do. And you really don't want to be a part of that program. I don't care how much money they're offering you. That is not it.
I agree. That's what I think is the allure, right? Especially, a guy want to do this to a woman. You some beautiful vessel, I'm going to degrade you to this point to put my waist on you. I ain't hating on nobody's kinks. I don't know nothing part of that game. No, I want to keep it clean. I don't know. I just keep it clean and sexy, not full of caca.
And a woman shit though is different from a man shit, I feel.
Just close your eyes. You can picture a woman.
Oh, maybe we are worse. My stomach do be fucked up for real. But I don't know. But I just feel like
5 million is valid. I
you
think
would
that's
do 5.
valid.
5 is a cool number.
I'll be honest with you. If someone
And
actually
I'll let you
offered me
can
that,
record it and everything. Go ahead, record that. Put that on Instagram.
I don't know. I wouldn't even think it was
you
real.
gotta be a recorder. You gotta. Hey, we gonna Instagram this one.
No.
Instagram.
No.
Stories and everything. 5 million.
Hell
You want
no.
the 5 million? Here's right there, sitting on the side. 5 million. You got 3 minutes.
No, that's crazy.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I'd think about it.
Yeah, come on.
5 million. I'll think about
That's
it.
That'll be the quickest 5 million, 5 minutes.
Well,
We're gonna
there's a
go take a
young
shower.
girl-
You out of here.
There's a young
Private
girl-
jet out of this thing.
It's true.
There's a young girl who said she retired herself from doing this in Dubai. And she says she's so fucked up mentally and traumatized.
Oh,
so I don't need to fuck myself up anymore.
That's only one time, babe. She
only
was
one
doing it every day. That
time.
was
She was doing it once a
that
week.
was her occupation.
Yeah.
Come
I
on
feel
now.
you. I feel you.
It's different.
Okay, so I really want to get into this. Take some ketamine,
Yeah,
it's
take some
crazy.
ketamine, pass
That's a
out.
fact.
Get some ketamine afterwards,
Yes.
you'll be all right.
For real.
I'm dead. Okay.
What the hell? Yeah, they really said that, Ebony. So a lot of folks don't know what ketamine is, but Amber Rose has taken it before. Like she said, she was trying to, delete herself and she was going through a lot of stuff. And she did some ketamine treatments and she claimed it rebalanced her and brought her back to life. What you know about that, Ebony? I don't know.
Well, I learned about ketamine from the Diddy trial and just kind of listening in because that was some of the stuff that he was putting in the oil and making them take or whatever, so that it was desensitizing. I think Cassie even said that, so she doesn't feel all of the days of the freak offs and all that. It's supposed to like take your mind off of it so you don't realize what is actually happening to you. And
Makes
the fact
you
that
numb. So
Yeah,
Amber,
makes
when
you-
she takes it, she don't care about nothing. She says she used to be worried about this always, having in her own head. And they gave her a ketamine treatment and she not like a zombie. She don't care about nothing.
Right. And now she's saying, you can do all this to me and then I'll take the ketamine and forget all about it. That's that's like treating you worse than a dog, worse than animals don't even do that to each other. So the fact that you're talking about doing this for a bag is very sad. Women do not be out here down bad like this. And then Azar was talking about, there was somebody who was going over there doing that and needed psychological help. Could you imagine somebody, going to the bathroom on you? And even if it was just one time, that is very traumatic. Even just think about getting spit on. That's traumatic, let alone having all these things done to you. They're probably walking you like a dog, who knows, tying collars around you, doing all sorts of wonky stuff. You're going to earn this 5 million or whatever it is. And so it can cause psychological damage. And if you just try to, soothe yourself with ketamine, you're going to have not only real mental issues, but you're also going to have a drug habit also with that. So, yeah.
Like we said, it ain't just you standing there in some clean, sterile environment. Somebody gonna come drop some deer turds on you and walk away. No, they doing all type. They trying to see whatever orifice they can shove this stuff in. They inviting different. It's just getting wild. That you can't unfeel, unsee, unexperience that.
And I would say the ketamine, it says, is a fast-acting medical therapy. So a lot of these people want to avoid therapy. That's what it is. So they ain't trying to be in therapy for years, trying to correct their issues, and this to treat severe depression, people trying to delete themselves, psychiatric disorders, certain chronic pain conditions. You get a dose of ketamine. Some folks say I think the Azor, they both say they've taken it before. And the Azor woman said it lasted on her for like 6-8 months and then it wore off. But Amber said, I took it one time and I've been good for years. It's like, stop lying. You probably get there every month. So we don't know.
Allegedly, that's Elon Musk thing, drug of choice, whatever they calling it nowadays. They say he on that ketamine like 40 going north.
Well, here we go. Nonetheless, all right.
We're talking about poop. Shout out to 3156 for life. Says the 21st century has become the bizarro world. Yes, sir, it has.
So here we go. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean, who has said something earlier. We're going to mine through this part where Amber Rose is going to talk about, what she identifies as.
Right.
So recently, you and Nick Cannon had chopped it up. And you were talking about being biracial and how if you feel like if you're biracial, you're not black.
Yes.
I love this conversation because historically for me, people always tell me I'm not black.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the black community. I feel like they're always like, girl, you're not black. Why are you even talking about the black community? You're not black. You're not black.
Mm-hmm.
Girl,
I am
stand
black.
up and let them know you black.
Well, we are black, but we're not black people. We're part black. But we can't say as black women, we feel like this.
Mm-hmm.
We're mixed people. And
Which is
the
different.
truth matters, like I want to live in a world where the truth matters, and that's okay, right? That we have two parts of us that we love. I love my white dad. I love my white side of my family. And I also love my mom's side of the family as well. So, I don't care. Like the one drop rule comes from white supremacy, and the black community in America just adapted to that. It was really like back in slavery days where they're like, your great grandpa was black. Get your ass in the house, bitch. You still a slave. And that's really where it came from. And now black people are like, oh, you got one drop of black, you're black. It's like, well, that's not true. I'm part black, but I'm not a black woman.
Well, here we go. Listen, I don't agree with her. Like I said, I think, your daddy black, whatever the case, but I would let her speak for her own experience, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. That's a long one there.
Her thoughts definitely ain't my thoughts. However, it seemed like it's an adaptation. She said, and I think she spoke some truth when she said she doesn't have the liberty to sit up here and say, we as black women, because that is a club that is, they'll call you out. They're like, you ain't black, I mean, we didn't have folks up here that tiptoed on that line, you know, and she's like, I don't have the liberty of saying that, so I ain't claiming it. I can understand it, but it still sounds like come from a place of not being accepted and hurt.
Right. This is like the perfect example of a culture vulture, you guys. I'm just going to call it out because she loves everything that's popping about Amber Rose is because of her black side, whether the mom is from Cape Verdean or not, or whatever. The fact that she's got curves, white people didn't really give you those curves like that. Your complexion, all the things about you, you know, you came over and got with black celebrity men, and that's what made you pop. Let's be clear. So you don't get to pick and choose when you're black. You can take from our culture, extract everything about you. The reason why you have a career, the reason why you have all the things is because of black people. And so the fact that you're just trying to disregard that, I don't agree with that. You can identify however you want to identify with, but you don't get to pick and choose what you take from our culture and then just say, you know, you're not black. And this is what we talk about, y'all.
There we go.
So that's just how I look at things.
I get that. I think I often say, and this probably triggers people because I'm always like, as a black woman. And people hate that. You know what I mean? And I feel like that triggers people. And maybe I shouldn't say that. I really don't know what's right or wrong. I feel like I identify with my black side a lot more than my Persian side. But I am mixed. And I always do say, I have 4 sisters who are dark skinned. Their experience in the world is completely different from mine because I'm still viewed as someone who's mixed.
Yeah.
So like I get treated a little better or a little differently or whatever you want to call it. And I do acknowledge that.
I don't agree with that.
You don't think so?
No, because the black people don't treat you better.
They treat me fucked up for real.
Yeah. They don't treat you.
Well, first of all, that's not true. That's a lie. And secondly, we are not the majority. So that don't even make sense. She is saying she gets treated better out in the world, in the country. We are only 13% or whatever it is. So that does not reflect the majority of her treatment if that's not the majority of the people she's around. So I don't even know why you even went there for that. Why are you trying to keep rolling black folks up under the bus? Like, yeah, Amber, she about to end up in this pit real fast.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's on her. She is speaking very clearly how she feels. She done got what she needed from the black community. Shout out to Kanye, shout out to whoever else, and she's done. This is an ongoing thing. Let's extract what we can from this dominant culture. We may not be the social, economically dominant race, but our culture is extremely dominant. It infiltrates and affects all races, all cultures. So she said, let me get that up off you, and then I'm gonna go my separate ways because it ain't safe. It ain't safe to stay black. It's cool to be black, but you can't stay black.
Right. And, you know, Amber Rose, with all this stuff that she's talking about, it's not black people that don't like you. It's the fact that you were on your little slut campaign or whatever. It's the fact that you've extracted from our culture and then you turned around and tried to say that you weren't black and like there was something wrong with it. This is why people don't rock with you. This is why we've decided to delineate, and not everybody is going to be along for the ride because their thoughts are not our thoughts. And you know, the way that you're talking, you're acting like we're the problem. No, you're the problem. The way you move is a problem. You know, the way that you act is a problem, and the way you extract from us is a problem. You're only black when it's convenient, and then you just kind of throw you know, the culture away or whatever when you've already extracted, and we have a problem with that. So you are the problem, Amber Rose, and Azar too. She's kind of wonky as well.
And there you go. And Amber Rose is a pure outcast. So I don't know, like you said, quit taking these experiences you had because you was a concubine, and now you got an issue with all black folks because you was on, you know, dog collars and allegedly and stuff. We don't know. But you are black, sister. You got to own up to that. You don't fit in nowhere else. You don't fit in anywhere else in this country besides with black folks. And that's unfortunate. You can't be around white folks. They won't accept you. No other group. So I don't know why you fighting it.
Covered in tattoos, but me no black, poppy.
Yeah, and another thing she has to remember is, after, women like this and stuff, after they've been with black men and stuff, the white men in their community, they don't want nothing to do with them because they don't want to have to follow up with being with multiple black men. And so she's in a very wonky position. You've kind of delineated from us, and now you've kind of ostracized yourself from the side that you identify with. And it's unfortunate, but she put herself in this position.
I mean, we all treat each other fucked up.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, because she's mixed and she says, as a black woman, I feel like this. Like, a lot of, not all black women, but a lot of black women ain't fucking with that.
Yeah, they're not.
They're just not fucking with that. But at the same time, if she says, oh, I'm a mixed person, a lot of people ain't fucking with that either. So you just gotta do what's comfortable for you.
That's what I saw about you though, really quickly. I noticed this, and my friend brought this to my attention. She's like, Amber Rose, like, if she's over here with the black people, they're like, you're not black. And then you come over here doing this, and they're like, why she don't want to be black?
Yeah.
It's like, what do y'all want us to do?
Yeah.
Do you want us to be black? Do you not want us to be black? It's like you're never happy.
But that's why I just say the truth matters.
Yeah.
And you can't, it's not your truth, his truth, my truth. It's just the truth. That's it. So if you don't like the truth, then that's a you issue. That's not a me issue.
You are who you attract the most. What race do
I don't think that's true.
That is.
If thick, big white women attract black men all the time because white men don't want them. They're not black.
Yeah,
they're not black.
They part of the family.
They're not black.
Also, I feel uncomfortable like denying my father. That just doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah,
I just don't
that.
like that. And look, at the end of the day, growing up biracial, it's like,
it's hard.
Now you doing white shit. Oh, okay, you doing black shit today. Oh, you do like, I don't know. I never had raisins in my potato salad, but maybe one day I'll try it and I'll like it. And maybe that's the white side. I don't know.
What color are most of your friends?
They're black.
What about you?
You see her friends right here.
That's what I'm saying. They black, right?
But I have a question, Amber. Seriously.
Because there you go. They are culture vultures. You see them say everything about them is black. You know what I mean? And they probably been claiming black all their life. But now, she went to a couple of T-Money rallies and put on a MAGA hat, and now she like, I ain't so black no more.
I done told you, it's only cool I have learned, I'm learning. It is cool to be black only temporarily, but you don't want to stay there. You don't want to make it your address. So a comedian said that. Yeah, you don't make black your permanent address. They just vacation there. They have fun with it. It is what it is. I acknowledge it as the hurt and pain and agony that it is. I don't feel bad for her. I ain't mad at her. Hey, she got traverses. You see all these daggone tattoos, ketamine, issues with your mental health. She gonna say whatever the hell she gonna say.
Right. And nobody is telling her that she has to deny both of her parents. There's nothing wrong with you acknowledging and being proud of who you are. Be proud of who you are and where you come from. Nobody's saying that you shouldn't. But what we are saying is don't deny one side and just think you're only from another. But at the same time, you're abstracting, from the culture that you're trying to deny. That's the issue. We don't care. There's I have biracial people in my family. I have biracial people that are my friends, and they just don't do stuff like this. So it's your behavior. It's the I know black and all this stuff. This is why we have a problem with you, because you are trying to promote one after you were acknowledging your black side at one point just to come up. And now that you're up or whatever, or you don't get the outcomes, now all of a sudden I want to go back to the black side. Maybe she wants to maybe find a white guy to settle down with after all of her trickery, after having 2 babies, by 2 black men, which white men are going to have a problem with at the end of the day. So Amber Rose, you got to clean yourself up.
Accept that.
Was growing up biracial like confusing for a little bit or hard at all?
I feel like it was confusing. Well, it was when I was very young.
Yeah, me
very,
too.
very young. Well, because I'm more white passing.
Yeah.
And my mom is black, but like in the summer, my mom is black as shit. Like my mom is black as shit. Like black as that sign. And so I'm like a little white girl.
Yeah.
Walking around my mom, and it's like, bitch, you're adopted. Like they used to tell me I was adopted, and I used to go to my mom and be like, Mom, am I adopted? Just tell me. And she would show me her C-section scar. I'm her only baby.
Yeah.
But then it's like, I had black mom experiences.
You did.
Black hair care products, shea butter, cocoa butter, moisturizing, getting out the bath every single day. And now I have, white friends, and I'm like, you don't use no lotion, no nothing, Or even like when Sebastian was little, his white friends would come over to our pool, and I would get them out the pool and I would lotion them up, and their parents would come and get them. And I'm like, oh my God, what is this on their skin?
Talk about.
So, I didn't understand the dynamic until actually I had Sebastian, and I started being around little white kids and stuff. And I'm like,
it's different.
It's a very interesting.
Different.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Different. And you know what I will say? Like Dr. Umar always says, if you have a black dad, you're black. But I disagree. I think as a little woman, if you have a black mom, it changes everything for you. Like,
listen, shout out to Umar.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Yeah, she said, Umar said, if you got a black daddy, you black. All right, shout out to Umar. We're gonna leave it at that. Shout out to Umar.
Oh, well, there is some scientific facts behind that. It's my understanding that the unborn fetus takes most of his DNA, everything from the father. It's a black seed. So I don't know. What's more critical? The black seed or the black soil? Huh? What we got? I think that's a conversation we already hear. We talking about doo-doo. Now what's better? What's more important?
I was going to say, what did she just say about her mom, Ebony? She said she is white passing, but she gets dark in the summertime. You muted.
Well, she's saying that her mom, when she's dark skinned or whatever, and then she's walking around with this little white baby. I don't know what Amber Rose thinks that we see. I see a mixed woman when I look at her. I don't see her as white. I see, she's a little light skinned woman or whatever. And then she's talking about, because her mom, used to rub her down with shea butter and all this stuff. That's your black experience. This is what we're talking about. So you went from making mac and cheese and now you're making Rice Krispie treats. This is where we're at with it. Amber Rose, cut the crap. Like, this conversation is crazy. It doesn't matter which parent it is. It could be you came from your black father's balls or whatever, or you came from your black mother's womb. At the end of the day, something about you is black, and for you to only acknowledge that part just to abstract, and then you're trying to claim one side and not the other. That's what we have a problem with, Amber Rose. That's what it is.
Now, they're not just Rice Krispie treats, Sister Ebony. They're chocolate covered Rice Krispie treats. All right.
Right. Or even peanut butter. She maybe even freaked the recipe and added some peanut butter, or, maybe some of them flavored marshmallows or whatever.
Pool. And I would get them out the pool and I would lotion them up, and their parents would come and get them.
Black, full black. So,
yeah.
But I had a black sister. My sister's is like 15 years older than me, 20 years older than me. So like, they're black, full black. So like, I grew up the shea butter, the lotions, the getting down. But my mom, if I didn't have those experiences, my mom never taught me any of that. And I think that's my biggest thing when I talk about being biracial. I think it's important, if a woman who's non-black dates a black man, cares about, if they have a kid, how to teach them that they are black. Because I was big old booty wearing Abercrombie jeans, and my ass crack out. They call me Ass Crack Azar.
Oh. That was your nickname?
Yeah, because I didn't know my butt was, I didn't even understand my body. And my mom, who's this small Persian lady, didn't know. She's taking me to Abercrombie and Fitch when really, like, I need to be at baby fat, girl.
Yeah.
You see all this big booty? Like, and I was tiny everywhere else, but I had this big butt, and it was just confusing for me. And I didn't know, and my ass crack was out every day.
Her crack just out. All right, she wearing them Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera cuts. And she like, no, you need to go get them Beyonce cuts. All right, that apple bottom booty. So nonetheless, all right, be careful, like you said. That's wonky.
Oh, listen, I don't believe her. She also was at some point over 300 pounds. So like, where did that phase of your life come in? She just talking about, I was built, wow, no waist, no nothing, just all cheeks. Just all cheeks at some point. I never heard no woman, no young, middle-aged, whatever woman complain about being just all cheeks. But here she is complaining. I don't believe her.
Yeah, and the whole time Paul Pierce isn't saying nothing because he's probably looking at these women are so wonky. Like, what are they even talking about? They're not even making sense. They're not even really identifying. I don't really know Azar's background or whatever, but I do know Amber Rose's, and they're trying to talk like they really know the Black experience when you just really don't. You only know the parts that you extract or whatever, and you take away, and then you run back over to whatever side you identify with. And this is why we call this type of stuff out.
Yeah, I don't really obviously I talk to my kids about race, but it's not really a big thing in our household because we're all mixed.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, we're all mixed. So it's like, even Sebastian's like, I'm black and white.
Yeah.
Excuse me. He's like, I'm black and white. I love my white grandpa. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm black and white. And I'm like, well, that's how I feel. But then he calls my little one a Puerto Rican. And I'm like, stop calling your brother Puerto Rican. You're going to give him a complex. He's not Puerto Rican. Just, But yeah. And I never tell my kids they have to work 10 times harder because they're Black.
Yeah.
You have to work just as hard as everyone else. And if you want to be, better, like let's say the NBA for an example, if you want to be like a real all-star, yeah, you got to work harder.
Yeah.
But you have to work just as hard as everybody else. Your skin color in America is not going to stop you from being great. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. We live in a free country. You can be whoever the fuck you want to be. So, yeah, I don't know. That's just me personally. That's just how I feel. I don't feel like you or me have any more privilege than anybody else just because we're light-skinned or we're mixed. Mm-hmm. If anything, sometimes we have it harder. But people won't understand it until they live in our skin. Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
No. Like, just stop the cap. All right, it is what it is. It's an easier experience. You said it a little earlier. You acknowledged that, there was somewhat of a privilege. Both of y'all did to some degree. But now she's like, oh, I don't tell my kids they don't have to work. Of course you don't, because you Amber Rose and your kids are rich. Their daddies is Wiz Khalifa and whatnot. So, of course, now you don't have that financial burden. You're not like first of all, you don't even identify as Black. And even if you did, you don't have that struggle to identify with. So you don't have to, it's irresponsible for you to do, but you don't have to teach your kids that, unfortunately, because they are silver spoon kids.
There you go. They will not have the same struggles. And what you saying can be true for them. But I personally find it irresponsible to sit there and just make that vague statement. You can be whatever you want to be in the land of the free. I do believe you can be whatever you want to be if you are willing to pay the cost. And a lot of times for us Black folks, the cost ain't worth it, because a lot of times the cost is your soul. So you want to try to be president of the United States, you want to try to run for Congress, it's going to cost you something. If you are Black, it's going to cost you something. It's not going to cost your white male or female counterpart. And that's what I mean. Like, yes, do what you got to do. Be accountable, be responsible, reach for the stars. But we're gonna acknowledge some real world obstacles, Miss Amber Rose.
Right. And Amber Rose was saying, they don't see color in her house because everybody's mixed. And that's what she's teaching her child. And, there's no ceiling and all that stuff. And we want our kids to be successful and do all the great things. But having someone like this, like an Amber Rose, telling her Black son, all of these different things, because she has a life of privilege. She kind of effed her way to the top or got with the right people. And that's how she's kind of made a career and a name for herself. What are you teaching your child to do? With all due respect, I hope that Wiz Khalifa is in that child's life, because women like this can't teach your Black son how to be a man if you have this type of mentality, because she's saying that she doesn't see color, but the world does. And it's important for you to prepare your Black son for the real world, regardless of how you identify. You have to prepare that baby for real life.
Amen.
And there you go. Yeah, I think it's very irresponsible if you have, kids and you sending them to schools around majority, YT kids. Don't be telling your kids you the same as them and the world gonna treat y'all the same. And no, you setting your kid up for failure and some heartbreak when they find out little Timmy really ain't his friend. The day he called him a ninja to his face. So y'all better tamper down them expectations.
There you go. And I don't know about y'all, but I have experienced there is a difference traveling through life with darker skin like mine and a lighter complexion, like a Terrence Howard, if you will. Yes, both black, but is you darker complexion, there is a difference. I don't know.
So here we go. As far as Amber, like I said, we're gonna lather her up for the pit.
Appreciate you, brother. Devil Games been a member for 34 months, a day one since day one. Says mixed race people always are confused, have identity crisis. We actually had a sister come up here. I think it was the sister Monique. She was talking about that. It's I couldn't recognize that struggle. Some mixed folks, they don't, no side claims them. It's unfortunate. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says she need to thank her mom for that shea butter. Otherwise, her white side would have her aging like Jasmine guy by now. Yeah, her jaw already starting to drop. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Been a member for 37 months. Another day one since day one. Says Azar and Amber have been showing us how they are not black. They know black. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Ebony, please revoke Amber and Azar's black card.
Yeah, I already packed Amber out. I need to learn more about Azar, but she seems just as wonky. So throw them all in the pit. They got to go.
Shout out to the brother Sean. Appreciate you, man. Says salute SBC. Says if lived experience defines race, I don't know about that. Which experience matters most and who decides? I don't think lived experience defines race. I think race can define your lived experience, but I don't think it's the other way around.
Yeah, I think Paul Pierce had mentioned something wonky like that, but like Ebony said, we about to put them all in the pit and keep it moving.
Yeah, that's your race, the pit race.
Yeah, her.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
What was you saying there, Ebony, before we got cut off?
Oh, throw her and her shea butter in the pit, that she was lathering up all the babies with.
That made her black. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says, greetings, hosts. This is why the black delegation needs to dump these cosplaying fence jumpers back over to Cape Verde and Syria and don't come back.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to brother Sean. Been a member for 18 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says a colorblind mindset can create blind spots. Yeah, please see color. It's okay to see color, god dang it.
There we go. So speaking of seeing color, we're going to keep it moving. We're talking about men are the problem and women are perfect. And we're going to talk about the brother LeVar Ball going through his divorce.
Uh-oh, here we go.
With my wife, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else.
Yeah.
Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else, but it is what it is.
So shout out to LeVar. All right, reveals he and his wife separate after 30 years. And he said we had a good run. Now he up in there, he got some young thing up in that house, a little 26-year-old or whatever, a little concubine. But like you said, they had their run, like you said, companionship. I'm sure they were good, with one another. But if it ain't there no more, it's over. Especially if she leave, ain't much he can do. He can't cry about it. Yeah, so get you a little young thing and finish out life with your 1 foot. Hell.
There you go. Get on that good foot and make it do what it do. But here we are. I acknowledge this as an obstacle for any relationship that's, got some longevity. Especially you married, got the kids. There is an obstacle where a married couple, man, husband and wife, will find themselves only relating to what they do with and for the children. So they lose their bond, and only thing they talk about is, hey, I did this with the kids. Oh, I took such a practice. I did that. That's their connection. And it seems safe, and it seems like it's something there. But now, shout out to Mr. LeVar Ball, got all his kids. They're all successful. Got them all out the house, living a great life, outstanding father. But now the kid's gone. Now it's just you and your woman, health issues, things ain't as sexy as they used to be. Extremely detrimental if you don't catch it before it's too late. It's too late. You're either in a relationship, ladies and gentlemen. You are either growing together or you are growing apart. There is no such thing as just floating along. That's a lie.
Right. And I definitely think that he's in the better position. At the end of the day, she's the one who wanted to leave. She's the one who wanted to go off and find herself and figure other things out. He had, no other choice but to go on with his life and find somebody new. And it is what it is. But when women make decisions like this at an older age, it's important to remember, with your husband and stuff like that, chances are he's probably going to be able to figure it out before you do. You're older at that time. Not to say that nobody will want you, but I'm just saying, like, women, we go through changes, and there's different things that happen, in your 40s and in your 50s and stuff. And unless you have like a solid foundation with a real relationship, men aren't going to want to put up with all that. You're having hot flashes in the middle of the night. And all these things and all the things that your man loved you for all these many years. You had his babies. You're with him for 30 years. He's going to love you through all that, as opposed to you dating in your 50s and you're going through all this stuff. Ain't nobody gonna want to check you for all that stuff. So you got to be careful when you decide to move like this.
Amen, Sister Ebony. Shout out to the brother Sean. Says, should we judge a marriage by how it ends and how it was lived? I don't know. I think it's pretty tough to judge marriages. I guess especially one this don't seem very wonky. I don't got too much bad to say about her or him. Yeah, I think it's tough to judge a marriage.
There you go.
Yeah, but even with how it ends and stuff, that's very telling of even if it is 30 years, all of a sudden you just want to bounce. I done made these boys superstars and I didn't put in all this work and did all these many things. If it wasn't for me, our boys wouldn't have the life that they have and we wouldn't have the life that we have. And you're just going to up and leave. Yeah. So I would kind of base things off on how it ended because of all the things that they've been through.
That's fair.
There you go. Yeah, like you said, it's dicey. It depends if it ends, tumultuous. I don't think either of them publicly seems mad. So 30 years, I wouldn't call it a failure by any means. Everybody want to go to the grave, but that ain't really practical for most people. So they got the kids, they got the financial. She like, look, we ain't got work. We ain't hunching no more. She done went through all her medical issues. He done lost a foot. So the intimacy really ain't in the room. So, yeah, at that point, they, like Mr. Walker said, they done grew all the way apart.
Yeah, I like what you said, Ebony. If they could split and it's cordial and, the kids, they ain't sitting there, going through the change of life because their parents got divorced, if everybody on up and up, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, and I would let her go, but I would definitely get my Ike Turner on and I would tell her the name stays with me. You don't need to be wearing none of that big baller brand, none of that BBB, all that. I don't want to see you in no pictures with that. You want to leave, okay, but you're going to leave the name with me.
LeVar Ball and his wife Tina has divorced after 30 years. I wonder why. So did y'all see him on stream with Neon talking about that his wife left him after 30 years, even after, he held her down and everything through her stroke? Then I saw another clip of him talking to his new girl, telling her to bring him a paper towel and she needed to hurry up and do it. And she needed to do what the fuck he says. And that she was moving too slow. If he talked to his wife like that for the past 30 fucking years, I would have lifted his ass too. Especially after him losing a leg. I see a lot of people in the comments talking about, oh, after all that he did for that family, you know, she's fucked up for that. You know what I'm saying? You never know what the fuck that woman was going through. You never know what the fuck she was going through. And at the end of the day, she got what the fuck she wanted. All her sons is well off. So now she don't need him anymore. You know, that's how those basketball wives get down. Once they see no more service of you, they gone. And like I say, especially after he done lost a leg. She don't give a damn about nothing no more.
Hell!
These are the modern hyenas just projecting. Like, I don't think that's the case at all. Where is she going to? This woman is 60-something years old with medical issues. There is no other man. She want to go live life and travel and do whatever the hell she want, granted. But it ain't for better dating options. You trying to project your feelings, Bonquisha. No, they had their kids. They got grandkids. They done fulfilled life. So, I mean, as far as that goes, so whatever they got going on, Godspeed.
It grinds my gears that these bitter bonnet Bonquishas, without any information, they come up here and they always assume the worst. They say, y'all don't know what that wife was going through. Leave it there. Neither do you. We don't know what she was going through, but via Bonquisha logic, whatever it was terrible. We don't know what it was, but it was bad. It was awful. We could tell because how he's talking, supposedly talking to the new girl. No, absolutely not. I about guarantee he won't talk to his wife like that. This is some new fun thing to do. It's a game being played. Stop. He probably hurry up with my paper towel. You know why you here.
Right. And see, it's women like this and stuff. They always have something to say. They think that being in a marriage or whatever, it's slavery. Even if he asks you to do something, you know, there's nothing wrong with him asking her to do something or her even doing it and stuff. And it's single women like this who don't even have a man, don't even understand. Yeah, I am serving my man, you know, dinner or whatever, or making whatever he's requesting, even if it's a midnight snack or whatever. But you know what? He's up and he's making me coffee and he's, you know, making sure that there's a roof, you know, over our head and the hedges are trimmed and all that stuff. So you only see one side of it, but you don't know all the stuff that man does for her as well. And that just goes to show who's really in relationships and who is not. It's a lot of give and take. It's not just one person just doing everything. So
amen.
And there you go. And a woman like her, you know, she is likely to probably end up with a man, somebody that's going to extract resources. So we done seen it with, you know, the Kardashian mom and Cher and Jim Jones' mom and Lil Scrappy's mom, you name it. All these old women will find some young nug that's there to extract resources.
Respect the game because it's going to get played whether you respect it or not.
Now, LeVar Ball and his wife Tina Ball, I've always thought were literally too cute. His wife had a stroke and she was wheelchair bound, but she used to be a basketball player or just like a star athlete as well. And he chose her. I remember one time he called her a tall glass of milk and she was in the chair. Her speech was slowered and he acted like that lady was Victoria's Secret angel, okay? He was like, never seen a batter, never seen nobody batter. And I just always loved that. It really gave the real true meaning of marriage for sickness and health. If you're not sticking with me through a health crisis, this ain't no marriage, and vice versa.
With my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see her.
Now, these two have been together for years. They've really been together since college. So I'm like, after 30 plus probably years of marriage, we can't work it out. But if she left, he said she wanted to go do something else. I'm like, Tina, was you down to like the, you know what I mean, other debilitated people place that you might go and you like met a man? Or just like, I don't know, at your local library? Like, where did you have time to locate?
And there they go. So they've been together since college. Who knows what kind of truce they had. They were trying to make genetics. He said it before he got with his wife for genetics. You know, she was tall. She played basketball like him. And he wanted to make some basketball players. So he was real specific when he chose her. He like, yeah, we both like basketball. She was a college athlete, tall white woman. He said, look, our kids, and look at his kids. They 6'8", 6'6", 6'4". They all tall. So I guess they both went into it, and they met their goals.
Awesome. I'm not saying anything wrong here. Salute. They want to try to make Mr. LeVar always be a daggone villain. That gets on my nerves. His woman went through these health issues and he stuck by her side with enthusiasm and gratitude. You can't ask for anything more. And whatever they're going through, they decide to split ways. Like you said, Mr. X, they accomplished their goal. So Stephanie said, yeah, I agree. A lot of weight could be placed on how things separated. It shows most likely how the relationship was. If they could be cordial, I hate to see any marriage fail. I just don't like the idea. It grinds my gears. However, things happen. Life be life like a mother sucker. I think this is as good as it gets. If the parents got to go their separate ways, they both then made it through some physical ailments, and they say, you know what? The kids gone. They live in life. They live in lavish. We ain't gonna sit here and fake this funk. You do you. I'm gonna do me. We'll keep it cordial. Let me know if you need some help down the line. I think this is as good as it gets today.
Yeah, and shout out for LeVar for speaking up for himself. And, he's saying, she had the stroke and all these things went on. And I loved her through that. And it doesn't seem like they're on bad terms. I think they'll probably still remain friends or, they have grandkids now and stuff like that. They'll always be family. But if people decide to go their separate ways, there's nothing that anybody can do about it. And it's just time to move on. I guess he's experiencing some health issues too. So whatever y'all want to do for this second part of your life, go ahead and do it and be great. And it is what it is.
Appreciate you, brother Sean, coming through this evening. Says the supporting someone through their hardest moments earn lifetime commitment. I want to say for men. Yeah, shout out to the one football player we covered last week. Yeah, Michael Irving. Yeah, man, we take that seriously. You build with us. That is it. It's over. We are devoted.
Yeah, and I was going to say too. I was going to say too. I think that's what LeVar was talking about. Like I saw her through her stroke, and I still looked at her as that beautiful woman or whatever. So that's the perfect example of that, Mr. Walker. Just what LeVar was describing.
100%.
Exactly.
Appreciate you, Sean. Says, should a spouse's sacrifice carry weight when deciding to leave? I believe if somebody deciding to leave, ain't no weight to be considered. If you want to leave, this is just my personal leave. Ain't nothing to go.
We talking about on her end, like I said, she was sick and LeVar was taking care of her, wiping her butt and doing whatever he was doing to take care of his wife. And he's saying, should she consider that before she leave him?
No, she want to leave. I feel you. You right. She should morally, right? Mm-hmm. But her mind made up. You can't fight no woman. She want to go. You cannot ask a woman to stay. That's not a thing.
Right. And she's soon going to find out, she spent 30 years with this man, but nobody probably is going to love her through all of those things quite like her husband that she was with for 30 years. And she'll soon find that out.
There we go. Well, and that's the problem. They done got the King's Gold. So now she good. She don't need him to do anything. She can hire a nurse, a nanny, a cook, a cleaner, and all the luxury things because her sons are millionaires.
A boy toy. She good to go. She about to go live La Vida Loca. She is doing what I said. You get married as a woman, younger, and you build with a man how she did. I've said this. You can live a second life and do whatever you want, and nobody's going to think anything ill of you.
He sneak off and meet another man allegedly, because a man saying he decided to go do something else, she decided to go do something else, means she decided to go do somebody else, right? Of course, I don't know anybody's marriage and I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but it never gave that like he was talking to her crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, what was going on? The only thing it sounds like from what he said is it alludes to it being somebody else. And I need to know, Tina, was you sneaking and geeking? Because you couldn't have been that tired of his mouth, but you could have. I'm like, wow, Miss T. I wonder if she's going to get paid in this divorce. Her sons will probably take care of her. Or does she run off with a man? I just don't know.
We had our run. Even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again.
So when I first saw this video, my first thought was, this sounds like the typical it came out of nowhere story that men often tell after a woman has left them. And I read the comments, and this is where the men's head immediately went to. Cold world. She left after he held it down. This guy stuck by her when she was at her absolute lowest, and now she leaves? This is 60 years old. Is she trying to explore in the marketplace? He didn't leave her when she had her stroke, but she left him after his leg was amputated. As much as men try to make you believe that women are leaving good men all the time, they don't. So I knew there was more to the story, and it didn't take but a couple more scrolls until I kind of figured it out.
But you got to give him a napkin first, Amor, so we can put this napkin right. Amor, do what I tell you, we good. Do what I tell you, we good. It takes so long to get a napkin. This is all you do, fast. I'm fast on that. You take all day to get a napkin.
This is the new girlfriend and not the wife, but what leads anybody to believe that he wasn't also talking to the wife this way? And for some men, they think they're a good guy because they're not beating on you or...
Well, listen, she was with him for 30 years, so stop the cap. We all know LeVar Ball is an animated guy. He got a wild personality. Clearly, she loved it. She's been with this man since college, and he was much worse back then. And he still act the same way, even though he done lost a foot. He'd be walking around on an amputated leg, still acting the same way. So he's always been like that. And, you know, that's the guy she fell in love with. So just because y'all don't like him, you can't tell her what she like in her man.
Exactly. And he has earned this. It is men, once they get their portion of the King's Gold, men and women, they're going to do and be who the heck they want to be. Plain and said, you can't fight it. The queen and the king that got the gold makes the freaking rules. We acknowledge that. And like I said, and stop trying to say that just because he's speaking so sternly to this new fun thing, that he was speaking like that to his wife. I guarantee you he was not. He was not. You can't. It don't work that way. I'm pretty sure a husband like him, no, you don't sit here and be harsh or, you know, just overly stern to the mother of your children. They'll lose respect for you. And he ain't got no lost respect from his kids. So even though we don't know the context of their relationship, I could connect those dots. But I'm tired of these bitter harlots coming up here again, not knowing anything, but making these heavy accusations.
Right. And you can't judge LeVar after, you know, just looking at the relationship that he has just because the cameras are in the house with this new lady. You have to remember, he just got out of a 30-year marriage. We don't know how she was treated, but just because that actually changes a man, you know, when you get a divorce and all this stuff, and you found that you did all these things and she still left you, maybe he is feeling a certain kind of way. And so maybe he's just like, look, I am who I am. I'm LeVar Ball. You're going to be in this house. You know, we don't know, we don't know if she's from the country or not. We don't know where he got her from. It is what it is. But he probably is just like, I don't even care. I'm going to say what I want to say. Either you're going to be here or you don't. But that is by no means what I think he was doing with his wife of 30 years. So.
And there you go. And shout out to Lions. Like you said, he been like that since he was 19, his whole life. You know, when he was in college, he used to say he can beat Michael Jordan in a one-on-one basketball game. They used to say he was insane. So, you know, he's always had that wild personality.
And he's so insane. Salute to the success he had with his sons. Salute to that brother. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says these heifers graduated from their marriage just to end up alone and broken like Tia Mowry and the rest of them. Let the cast off list keep growing. That's why the men respect wives like the late Khadijah Farrakhan. Yes, rest in peace to the late, great Khadijah Farrakhan. There we go. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate your brother Sean coming through this evening, brother. Says, what does for better or worse actually require? Well, I think they both experienced some better and worse. They said, hey, Sean, they said we did both. We got the bread, we lived the exquisite lifestyle, we both been downtrodden. Appreciate you, brother. Got the whole experience.
Yeah, and even with the better or for worse thing, I think that depends on the couple, because some people are in it for the long run and it doesn't matter what happens. We're going to always be together. We may take a time out. You may go to this corner and I may go to this corner, and then we'll talk it out when we do, but we're never going to give up on each other. Some people don't have those type of sentiments. So it's all depends on what's talked about for the relationship.
Yes, ma'am.
Some men think they're a good guy because they're not beating on you or cheating on you. But for some women, talking to him like this is plenty. Because if a man could talk to you like this in front of people on live stream, I can only imagine how he talks to you when it's just the two of you alone. Some men believe they're a good guy just because they haven't left you, but it takes way more than that.
So LeVar Ball has revealed that him and his wife Tina are now divorced after 30 years of marriage, and he cites that she left him. And of course, the internet, men, are in a frenzy about that. How dare a woman leave her? How dare they leave their God after everything he did for her? Yeah, let's ignore all the contributions the wife and mother did for the family and probably the sacrifices she made in her life in order to be in the shadows of them. Her dreams and aspirations put to the side in order to build this family. But I digress. So the question becomes, how could this wife leave such an amazing partner, right? In this clip, he also reveals that he has a new girlfriend, and that girlfriend works with him. But anyways, let's play an interaction between him and his hot new girlfriend.
Amor, did you give him a spoon to eat over here and a fork? I told you to get this stuff over here. I said give him a spoon and a thing. A spoon. Amor, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay. Help me out now. Moving slow. Wow. There you go. You take so long to get a napkin. This is all you do. Fast. I'm fast on that. You take all day to get a napkin. I already got him over there. You're moving slow.
So that clip in particular has been going viral as well. And the headlines all say, LeVar Ball barks at new girlfriend. LeVar Ball bosses girlfriend around.
My God.
Streamer Neon uncomfortable while LeVar XYZ, right? Now imagine 30 years of constantly being barked at. And the only thing that's happening here is her serving Neon.
Yeah. If that was going on for 30 years, why didn't she leave after 6 months or 2 years, or when she was still available, had some sexual marketplace value? Why would you wait till you broken down? It's because it's not true. She wasn't getting treated like that. At best, he probably was getting mistreated. Like you said, he was taking care of her and was still expected to be monogamous and all these things because he took his vows. Because, he was raised from that boomer generation. A lot of those men are stoic. They remained in the house with the wife, even if they slept in different rooms. I've seen older men that would just stay, and it was what it was. And if they might not have been at odds, you might have never seen them argue, but obviously they wasn't too kosher if they ain't sleeping in the same room. But yet, the man still sacrificed because they can always get a younger woman, as we see.
Listen, men are different. You know what I mean? I personally wouldn't speak to my wife like this, but here again, this ain't his wife. It's a whole different experience. The love and the admiration and that bond that he had with his wife, it's not here. This is some young harlot that is there for resources. She ain't there because she likes him. She ain't, and he knows that. He's acknowledging what's going on. He ain't cursed that woman. He simply said, hurry up, getting that spoon. That was not abuse. It wasn't pleasant, but it was not abuse. And again, these women get on my nerves. We don't know what sacrifice the wife made. She may have, had to sacrifice her dreams and ambitions. What if her dreams and ambitions was to raise a family? That's a thing. You modern women know that, right? There are women out there whose dreams and aspirations is to build with the man they desire and have a family, have a fulfilling life. Not be some lone wolf boss chick trying to take over the world like Pinky and the Brain.
Right. And remember, this is LeVar Ball. He's been coaching his kids the whole life. It sounds like he's kind of in coach mode all the time. So the fact that he's like, go and get the spoon and do X, Y, and Z, and it's because he's been doing it his whole life. He's been talking to his kids like that on and off the court. I think that's kind of how his personality is. I don't think it has anything to do with degrading women or whatever. Obviously that woman isn't going anywhere, and she's not bound to stay there. They're not married or anything. If she wasn't happy with the way she was being treated, she can always leave. But the bottom line is that woman that is on camera has outcomes, and these bonquishas that have something to say, they obviously don't, because they're all up in other people's business, worried about what they have going on. That man is talking to his woman in a certain way in his home, and who is anybody to say that he can and cannot talk to her if she is allowing it to happen? Let them be in a relationship by themselves.
Thank you.
And another thing is, this brother is walking around with a prosthetic leg. So, of course, if he's moving faster than you, he may be telling you to chop, chop. If he walk around his kitchen on a whole prosthetic leg at 270 pounds, wherever he is, at 60-something years old, he like, why are you skipping around his kitchen? I'm moving faster than you. So, yeah.
And that's the thing. Listen, I know I find myself telling my oldest son, I'm like, hey, move with a sense of urgency. I grab my gears. I'm like, hey, go grab that. He's strolling. I'm like, if you don't move your tail, golly, shout out to Lamar. Hold it down, LeVar. Tell him like it is.
Yeah, and he's always come across as like a strong, dominant man. That's why they had such an issue with him trying to advocate for his boys whenever he was trying to get them contracts and different things. And so I don't think the man or who's sitting there at the table is really advocating for him as well, because he's all laughing about it, trying to make it seem like it's an issue for what he's actually doing, how he's talking to his wife. But they're always going to have a problem with him because he is a strong, dominant black man, and it is what it is.
Exactly.
And there are people present and there's cameras being filmed. So to me, the fact that he is this comfortable to bark, order, slow, very much are you dumb type of attitude. If everyone present in the cameras, the fact that he is this comfortable to do this, imagine what happens behind closed doors and how he speaks to his partner. Now imagine when it came to the children and basketball and what he felt like was needed from his wife in order to run the household and nurture the children. How much more demanding and pressure, expectations was put on his wife, Tina. And the only reason why I'm highlighting these clips together in my think piece is because it bothers me a lot when especially men are so shocked and very mad at women when they leave their relationships and marriages. As if she is shackled to that man. And she is the biggest piece of ish on earth to leave such what they believe is an incredible man. If y'all want him so bad, then come get him. Mind you, this woman suffered a stroke, was very ill, and they are using that against her. Wow, LeVar Ball stuck with his wife when she was going through medical issues. I said that is not the job of a partner, a spouse. He didn't do her a favor. That was his role as her husband. Mind you, this man was also ill and had his leg amputated. What about all she did for him as his wife? But we want to forget whatever the wife does, right? Because she's expected to do that, right? And we want to praise men when they do what they're supposed to. But anyways, just wanted to speak on this situation and want to give my perspective about it all. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Hell! Like you said, these bitter hyenas, all right, they probably been married longer than you've been alive, but you got so much to say because you know so much. Probably never been in a relationship, but got all the answers.
That's what it is, Mr. X. Call me gullible. I feel for these pole mercenary hyenas. That sounds crazy, right? Because it's all they've seen. All they've seen is they mama and aunties and gam dealing with low-level, non-resourceful dudes, so they can't imagine taking instruction from a man. They're like, what good is men? All the men I've seen in my reality with my elders ain't been worth a dang. Pandering poon hounds. So guess what? Now every man's got to be that. Welcome to today's dating market, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and my little signals are kind of going off or whatever. I don't know where she's from. I don't really know, but we do know that women that come from certain countries or different countries or whatever, they definitely have a problem with the men in their communities kind of going hard on them. That's not to say that that's something that happens in America. So the fact that she kind of has these sentiments, I don't know. I would have to do a thorough hairline and a lineage check. Because they have certain sentiments that don't have anything to do with us and what we got going on in America.
Appreciate you. 3156 for life says it's always the unchosen hyenas with this gibberish. Appreciate you, Brother Divine. Says, what does for sickness and health mean anymore? 30 years and she decides to leave is foul. If Denzel's wife decides to leave after 40 years, we're doomed. Oh, don't even talk about it. We got to have some heroes to look up to. Appreciate you, Sean. Says the social media reward the most emotional story of the most accurate. Shout out to Sean answering questions he know the answer to. Yeah, whichever story can tug at the heartstrings, and it is impossible for a black man to tug at anybody's heartstrings.
Example of being married and getting a divorce. What's his name? LeVar Ball? LeVar Ball and his wife Tina Ball was married for 30 years. And after 30 years, she said, hey, look, man, it's just not going nowhere. Like, I want to do other things. I feel like I haven't lived my life. And he was like, hey, I understand. You know, go do what you need to do. And she burnt off. People don't realize this, but this is more common than what you believe. I got a friend of mine. He's in his 60s. Him and his wife was married for 35 years. One day they felt like, hey, it ain't working. He went to her and said, hey, look, I don't feel like we're doing anything. And she says, hey, I agree. And after 35 years, man, they decided to both go their own way. Now, this is the crazy thing about it. He calls me and he says, hey, man, I got my bachelor's pad, man, but I don't even know how to date. And in my mind, I'm like, you 64, 65? You should be thinking about making arrangements, not dating. But it just goes to show you, man, I never want to waste my life with somebody for 30 years. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, hey, it ain't working. I want to go my own way. Because you feel like you have lost something in life. Like, no, when to death do us part. Now, you, after 30 years, you can go do whatever you want, just come back. Because we're not getting a divorce. Go do what you need to do. Go get your roll out and come on back. I might let you back in.
Else, let me tell you something. That lady didn't just up and go. That lady didn't just up and leave after 30 years. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. That lady left after 30 years for a damn good reason. Okay, trust and believe. A woman her age is not happy about having to start over after 30 years. A woman her age is sick and tired and was like, I'm on the last leg of my life and I'm not finna continue living like this. Like, come on, LeVar Ball, if you're gonna tell it all, but good reason. Okay, trust and believe. A woman her age is not happy about having to start over after 30 years. A woman her age is sick and tired and was like, I'm on the last leg of my life and I'm not finna continue living like this. Like, come on, LeVar Ball, if you're gonna tell it all. But that's all we got. Ain't got no more on him. That lady was tired, and you know the truth. That lady was tired.
I got to tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
So here we are. All right, everybody got an opinion. You know, I don't think LeVar is too upset. I just think he's being politically correct. I mean, he's upgraded. He was in the house with a woman who was ill. He had to look out, take care of her, and I'm sure he loved her. That's his wife, obviously, but he got a better deal. He in there getting back massages and, you know, a woman doing stuff. It's a new experience.
I'm not buying this she wasn't happy madness. I asked the Google AI, how often do women leave a marriage after 20 plus years of marriage? It states that women initiate, no race, women initiate 70 to 80% of divorces and long-term marriages, often leaving after the children have grown. Long-term marriages often dissolve once practical binds, such as raising children or financial dependencies, are no longer primary factors. That's what I say it. They don't have no bond. They was making money together, building, had the kids. That's out the way now. And she said, if I leave, I take half your stuff. I got my finances. I could go have girls' trips and be on the Tom Jordan cruise for the rest of my days. Just call it what it is, women. Say, I want a second life. I had this. It's boring. I'm done. I'm going to find something else. Tell the truth, shame the devil, but stop with all this wicked virtue signal. She wasn't happy. He was mean. Shut it up.
Yeah, she decided to leave, and this man was talking about, you know, for men and getting back out there. It doesn't seem like LeVar Ball had any problem, and any man who is resourceful, it doesn't matter. You You don't have to be rich or whatever, but you just have to be him. And there are men that are him at 65, and they're able to figure things out regardless of divorce or after breakups or whatever. So it is what it is. But the other dude, that you just played, putting his 2 cents in, I think he's just mad because he ain't never had a husband or hasn't had the outcomes that he wanted. And maybe he wanted to be up next. He wanted to be the next baller on the court, and it just ain't happening.
And I would say in America, we all know the average marriage lasts 5 years. So, they went 30 years. Like you said, unless you've been married more than 30 years, I don't think any of us can judge them too harshly. So it is what it is. They can make their decisions, and Godspeed.
There you go. Again, got nothing really bad to say. However, we ain't going to do this virtue sitting like she was. Again, nope. Folks will continue to say we don't know the details or context of their marriage, but most likely he was mean, bad man. I hate it.
Well, I would say most people everybody got an opinion. It's like an a-hole. So unless she come out and say it, it really don't carry any weight. These are just hyenas rage baiting on the internet, giving bad opinions. But until she come out and speak and say what she, whatever her feelings were, these are just women projecting.
I agree for the more logical folks, but shout out to the brother asking all the questions. They come up here tug at heartstrings. It ain't about what's true. It's what's about get the emotions more rattled and roused up. Shout out to the brother Divine Photos. We appreciate you, brother. Says men's feelings matter in relationships and marriage. Yes, it's not about a one-sided happiness for a woman. What is she going to do to keep her man happy? There you go. This happy wife, happy life. That's FUBAR. That no one will agree with that with some common sense. Not even logical women. It's happy. What I say? Happy spouse, happy house. There you go. Everybody happy.
Well, there you go. So we're going to send Brother Lamar and his wife to Glaze Galaxy and enjoy your days.
Figure it out.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, listen here, man. Listen, man. Don't have no surprises jump up on you late in your marriage. You better do a temperature check. Yeah, don't run from it. See what's going on. See how the relationship is. My wife better know better. We're in this forever. Ain't going nowhere.
So here we go. If you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We talking about men are the problem and women are perfect. Before we get out of here, we're going to bring Synthetic up and give her take.
Ooh, y'all favorite.
Because I just want to know. I really just want to know. I'm curious. I meant to ask this on my own time earlier, based on the fact that every time I ask it to do a depiction of black men, it's saying they can negatively stereotype a whole community. So this is what it said when I put it in there. Can you name anything positive that black men do as a collective? Nothing hypothetical, nothing 50 or more years in the past. Something currently that is nice and or positive that black men as a collective do. Would we getting this because this is not a collective? They're going to say it's too broad to treat like a single organized unit with one behavior pattern. If we ask this about anybody else, it wouldn't be saying this. But if you're asking whether there are any measurable present day positive contributions or behaviors disproportionately associated with black men as a group, that's not what I asked. So I said it needs to be black men as a collective, as a group of men. Can you name it or not? And it said, if you're demanding a single universally positive behavior or trait that applies to black men collectively as a group in a way that is overwhelmingly consistent and distinguishable from other groups, then no. Okay, so whoever you are, Cizo who be, name it then.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
This is wild. So we got Synthetic GPT, and she up here, are you able to name a positive thing that black men have done as a collective? Like, this is wicked. This is a woman with allegedly a black child, son, whatever. And as a black woman, how can you hate your man this much? Who hurt you? What did they do?
Look at that. Look at her parameters. Nothing 50 or more years in the past. Shout out to all the black men in Pittsburgh that started the ambulance company, but that don't mean nothing. No, forget that. That's nothing. That's last year's news. And shout out to Chat GPT with this politically correct answer. She don't even know what she's reading. Chat GPT is pretty much telling you, I can't feed into your bias hatred. I can't sit here and give you something. It's not measured. Only person trying to measure this is your wicked self. I ain't got no answers for you. And she mad.
And the thing with Cynthia G, if you took that baying off and from up around your eyes, you can be able to see what these black men are doing. Change your algorithm, boo. You know, you're sitting here talking to Chat GTP or GTP, whatever it's called, because ain't nobody really rocking with you and nobody wants to talk to you when you have this rhetoric. So now you're sitting here talking to online, asking the questions that don't nobody want to hear you ask anymore, you know, and these are the answers you're going to get. Why don't you change your algorithm? Stop asking questions like this because it's messing up all, you know, your feed or whatever. All it is just showing stories after stories of men, maybe black men or whatever, that aren't doing anything. I don't have that on my algorithm. All I see is our black men doing amazing things. That's all I surround myself around, is people out in the community doing things. Cynthia G, you need to switch everything up because all this stuff, this is crazy. And the fact that you have a son, like, what are you teaching your son? You know, if you don't think that black men are good for anything, you had a whole black man skeeting you and gave you a black son, but yet and still that black men aren't nothing. Come on, girl. Like, this is crazy.
Look at the second part of that paragraph. There are areas where black men collectively show strong influence or participation. I guarantee you she ain't gonna read that sentence. I guarantee it.
I can't honestly claim that. Not because black men are uniquely deficient, but because collective that large don't have uniformity. Yes, some groups do. Some groups do have uniformity, collective positive behaviors. What I can say is there are areas where black men collectively show strong influence or participation. Then if you can show this, then you should be able to show this.
You won't hate.
If you can show areas where black men collectively show strong influence or participation, then why can't you name any collective? Any collective.
Tell her to shut up.
Nice or positive behaviors for the collective. I would love to know this. I would just love to know this because it's already saying it just can't do it. A group can be highly influential without that influence being clearly positive overall. Okay, so then just say no. So then just say no. So then the answer would be no. I don't need.
This is wild.
How miserable do you got to be sitting in the house arguing with artificial intelligence, AI? She in here arguing with Chat GPT, like, and she's getting mad to the point where she's furious because it's not doing what she wants it to do. This is wicked. You need to ketamine. Where you at?
Lobotomies. I got even better solution. Permanent as heck. She don't like the logical and politically correct answer that her AI is giving her. So she backing into a corner. So no, give me something. AI is not the all-knowing oracle. It has bias. It will take your bias. It's going to eventually give you what you want. It's a product. It's a product and it's to be sold to you. They're not going to sell you something you don't want. And it's learning what you want to hear. And look, it eventually starts to give her vague, little treats here. It says, oh, just because they're athletic or influential, that doesn't translate to being positive for the community. That's what she wants. That ain't saying nothing. That's anybody. But she's going to apply that solely for black men. Y'all athletes, but y'all ain't good for the community. It's going to eventually give you what you want, even though it really didn't. It's very vague.
Right. And Cynthia G, where are your outcomes? Where is your white man coming, your knight in shining armor coming and showing you all of the great things that you want from a man or whatever? Where are your outcomes? I see your tether cat that you had a couple weeks ago. That cat done bounced. We don't know where your son is, and everybody's bouncing. You're sitting here talking to the computer because nobody rocks with you. Even if she does think that all this pandering and saying all this egregious stuff about black men is going to make a white man want her anymore, she's clearly mistaken, because even white men know women that go this hard to denigrate their race and the other men of their race is not anything that they even want to deal with at the end of the day. And how can she feel this way about 50% of the people in the community? We can't do anything together unless we are all working together. There's not one without the other. It can't just be the women out here running the community and not the men. And I don't know, when women like this, I don't even think there's a whole lot of Cynthia or synthetic G's out there.
I was going to ask you, what's worse, her coming up here or these women that's in the audience, the couple hundred or whatever it is? Let's say it's 1,000 women watching, whatever the case. Who is truly worse?
I think the ones even wasting of their energy on listening to her,
sending her money, sending her money, subscribing to her, whatever's, and yeah, it's a lot.
Right. And it's the ones who don't have good experiences. That's y'all's fault. Y'all were the one busting it wide open for the worst of the worst. But you can't label all of the men like that or whatever. And yeah, Cynthia G is from Seattle, but the women up here, we do not think like her. I don't know where she's at in Seattle, but Cynthia G, your thoughts are definitely not our thoughts.
I know that's right.
Well, tell them you ain't from Seattle, so there's that.
Appreciate you, Miss DC4L. Good to see you, sister. Says, thank you, Ebony. Well said. She needs to stop the hate for our black men. Amen.
Right.
Shout out to Brother Better Believes Me. Says, ChatGPT said, I ain't arguing with you. Go argue with your mama and your tether cat.
Need the extras. And I asked you not to do hypotheticals, because that's hypotheticals. There will be no. So yeah, it said no, not in the absolute collective way you framed it. There's nothing they doing. It says I can name positive things done by many black men, subsets of black men, or influential black male figures, but I can't honestly point to one universally observable positive behavioral pattern that clearly defines the collective overall and present day measurable reality. So this is the problem. I can't either.
My God.
I can't either. I can't honestly point to one. One universally positive behavior pattern could be that black men provide for and protect their children. If they were doing something positive as a collective, then
what?
There's many positive behaviors.
Listen, like I said, she does a lot of projecting, speaking for herself. We are the most involved. All right. We tired of debunking that, but we here. And she's speaking for her baby daddy, not being involved with her or financially or whatever the case. Don't try to project that amongst everybody.
Listen, shout out to my wife, my father-in-law, teaching me how to prompt AI, teach me about this high-tech software stuff. When you get this deep into a prompt like this, you are trying, AI knows it, and you are trying to, you straw man in AI. My gosh, the modern hyenas has took their straw manning and gaslighting to AI. Look at her. She says to AI, I told you not to do hypotheticals. AI like, no then. No, I got no results for how you framed the question because it's evil. And she take that as a win. AI is telling you your question is pretty much out of bounds. It's just a wild, wonky question. Why you asking it?
Right. And this is what Chat GTP should have told her is if you want to go off and go be a bedwitch, just say that, but stop asking me all these questions, at the end of the day, Cynthia G, you need to figure your stuff out and stop coming at us with all of your rhetoric or whatever. It's like, if I don't like eating apples or whatever, I'm not going to spend all my time online talking about how bad apples are. I'm going to go rock with some oranges. I'm going to talk about how these pineapples and mangoes are good. Why do you spend so much time talking about the things that you don't like and that you don't want in your life? Talk about the things that you want in your life.
I like that. She can't do that. She a hateful witch.
Any positive behaviors, patterns that Black men could collectively engage in, but you're not listing them because they don't. For example, community protection or provision of their children and protection of their children. They don't do these things though. So why sugarcoat? Like, keep in mind, like, this thing needs to keep him, and don't give me the extras. Don't give me the extra either.
Look at what she is putting in here.
Because it is there, because it's trying to say there's nothing positive that they could be doing, but they could be. So it said, your argument is that if a collective positive pattern truly existed at a strong observable level, it would be easy to name without qualification, which it would be. And in the specific areas you named, community protection, family stability, provision, protection of women in community, the aggregate outcomes in many data sets and lived experiences do not consistently support a strong positive collective reputation. So even if we name them, are Black men collectively engaging in them? No. Let's see this. What about complimenting and uplifting their women? Complimenting and...
No, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
There you go. She's using this to cater to her audience. So it is very effective, unfortunately, to all them hyenas in the chat. They will eat this up like chicken soup. And they like, yeah, look, AI said it. And then they going to take this stuff into their real life. And these are the women we see Brother Trey arguing with on the streets with these broken mindsets because they watch this kind of stuff.
We as Black men, we definitely compliment our sisters. And we definitely uplift. However, uplifting today is coming in the form of some pretty strong correction. And the vast majority of modern women, especially her bitter women like Synthetic G, they look at correction not as love, not as uplifting, as bashing. So that's another thing with AI. It knows, the social temperature with dating. They know what's going on, and they're going to take the information from what's going on, all these talking points, everything that's going on in the manosphere, and they're gonna consider like, okay, a lot of you women, I want to see his response. I guarantee he's gonna say something along the lines, well, a lot of women complained about men being mean or whatever, hypercritical. That's where we are. But again, she keeps trying to back it into this corner the way she prompting it. Men don't do this. Stop saying that. Stop saying they do this. Just tell me the truth. Stop lying. They ain't worth a damn, AI. Tell me they ain't worth a damn.
Right. And she's typing in right now, you guys, what about men, Black men complimenting their women? I don't know about her, but I know I get complimented every single day, whether it's online or in real life. So Cynthia G, maybe if you took that stiff baying off and you got rid of that morgue makeup and you get up from out of that house. I don't even think she even leaves her house. All she's doing is just being up on making all these crazy videos about Black men. How do you even expect anybody to compliment you when you look like this and you act like this? Ain't nobody really checking for you. And Brad, at the end of the day, he's not checking for you either. Look at it, y'all. You know, all she does is just color it. It's that same bayang, that same morgue makeup. That there's the tethered cat y'all were looking to see. Yeah, it's just all wonky at the end of the day. If you want to get compliments, you're going to have to switch some things up and start acting the way that you do.
Yo, tell me when she take that wig off, she ain't gonna look like Roger from American Dad. Ain't that the alien Roger?
Yeah, or like Little Bill, you know, that cartoon Little Bill, Bill Cosby's little cartoon.
And uplifting the women in their community like other male groups do. No extra, just the answer. Because there are things that they do. No, there is not strong evidence that Black men collectively engage in public uplifting, protection, praise, or advocacy of Black women at a level that clearly stands out as defining positive group behavior. So it ain't even complimenting you. So they're not even complimenting you. What about defending their community against outside attacks? From outside attacks, which is what other male groups do at a collective level. No, there is not clear present-day evidence that Black men collectively function as a unified protective force defending the broader Black community from external threats in the consistent way some ethnic, tribal. So now that we know that there are behaviors that they can collectively engage in, what is the positive one? So now that we know that you can ascribe positive behavioral patterns of groups of men, name one for the collective of Black men. Just no extras, just the answer. I can name areas of influence or participation, but I cannot honestly name a single universally observable positive behavioral pattern that clearly defines Black men collectively in any specific way you are demanding.
You are demanding.
So, we know AI cannot do it. And AI has access to all information past and present. Their oracle can predict the future. Let's see, based on Black men's pattern of behavior, if we, what prediction would you give on
hair? First of all, based upon you just using Black men as this ambiguous word, you don't even know what AI is processing that as. Like, what are you talking about? Like you say, we are FBA men in America. We are the minority of Black men on this planet. So you see what I'm saying? So we don't know the parameters of her search, and she just gonna run with it.
Well, that you just hit the nail on the head, Mr. X. AI is like Black men. What is Black men? Somalians, whatever, not white. That's pretty much it. So it's going to take all this tainted information. It's all FUBAR and AI. She keep overlooking it, keep telling her, I cannot give you any outcome, any information on how you are framing this question. I can't, because it's hatred there. But go off, sister. She going off. She really thinks she got one. This is AI. It can predict the future. AI really going to make some of us even dumber. And I hate that for us.
Right. And a lot of us can predict her future. If she doesn't figure it out and stop talking it crazy and stuff online, she's going to be probably buying another cat, and them 2 cats are going to be the only ones at her funeral because she's going to die alone. You know, like you just can't be saying this type of stuff. She's already gotten her channel taken away so many times. The fact that you are talking about 50% of the people from your lineage or from whatever, whoever has Black skin or whatever. This is not the type of information that you want to put out. But you know what, Cynthia G? Make this sound good. You have all this smoke for Black men. Talk about all, like, prove your point, and you just don't do it. Now you're resorting to looking online to get your answers because nobody is really rocking with you like that. Like I said, if you're going to say all these things, make it look good, sell it to us, because you're just not selling it.
And like you said, it's not proving anything one way or the other. It's just satiating her kudakata and her audience. And after this, they can all log off and go play with their roles and feel good about themselves.
Shout out to the Gynocratic Echo Chamber Circle Jerk, sponsored by the Rose Toy.
On their future positive behavior. Because past and present, I can't reliably, okay. This is where it runs up into a boundary. So this is the boundary that I'm telling y'all. I hit this boundary nearly every time I ask it anything about Black men of the collective group. Literally. This is the boundary I come across anytime I ask it about Black men's behavior positively as a group. It's just going to say, yeah, I can't do that. Large groups change over time. Okay, but let me see if I can push it. Okay, but past behavior patterns are the greatest predictor of future behavioral patterns. Base your opinion on that.
It's just wicked. Like y'all said, how is she arguing with AI is amazing. She just sat here and acknowledged that AI got all the data from everything, and it's the all being almighty. But she still don't respect it, and she will challenge it. Imagine you just being a mere mortal of a man. All right, you ain't got all the data of everything in the world in your head. You think she gonna respect you when she just sat here and said, "Hey, I got all the data," and she respects it, but it ain't telling her what she want to hear, so it's dumb.
Here we go. She also started this off by prompting AI not to take into consideration any contributions Black men have had to society in the past 15 plus years. And then she goes on with this straw manning. Now that she thinks she's getting to where she wants to be, she says, okay, but past behavior patterns are the greatest predictor of future behavior. You told it not to think about past things, but now you wanted to consider it because now you done got to this point where you believe AI is telling you Black men didn't do nothing in the past. I again, do we not see how mentally insane this practice is? That's why we got it on display. This is worth looking at to see how their mind works. She ain't got nothing else better to do than to sit there. She will sit there and she will burst into orgasm if AI sit there and says, Black men ain't ish. You're right. She goes, that's all she want. She can sleep peacefully, but it ain't coming, you witch.
Right. And if she doesn't already know, all it takes is a Google search. There are so many Black men that have done extraordinary things for this country, for our culture, and all that. But she doesn't want to recognize that at all. I know she's in Seattle or whatever. We just celebrated Juneteenth last week. There were all sorts of festivals, all sorts of Black people doing great things in the community, showcasing their businesses and stuff. There's so many business professional men that I see every single day that are out there and doing things for the community, but she doesn't want to come out and acknowledge any of those people or whatever. We are in Seattle, and there are so many great Black men doing things, with the Little Leagues and with all these different organizations and everything. But she's not acknowledging that. She needs to get outside, like you guys said, touch some grass and see what's really going on and get up from behind this computer.
Check this out. So I did me a quick search. Black men have fundamentally shaped the modern world through groundbreaking innovations, medical breakthroughs, and scientific advancement. Their historically overlooked contributions, that part there, our contributions are historically overlooked via racism. And that's why we say sisters like Synthetic G, they feed into Jim Crow because they want to overlook it as well. Stop the daggone hate. You're feeding into the colonizers' wicked ways, Synthetic.
Your prediction on that. See, look, it's just not, look, I'm telling y'all it's not going to do it because the behavior is so negative. It doesn't want to say, it can't say, I predict that their behavior as a group, as a collective is going to be negative. It just ain't. Look, past patterns can inform trend analysis, but it would still be irresponsible to make a blanketed predictive claim about the future behavior of all black men. The collective is not all. I'm not asking for a prediction about all of them. And it's not going to do it because they will have to say something negative. All of them, just the majority. You know, in general. Okay, based on the current observable trends, I will predict more continuation of the same broad patterns being debated now. High gender distrust, low relationship stability, continued online hostility between black men and black women, uneven parental involvement, and continued emphasis on entertainment, cultural influence over collective institutional building. So, here's the thing is, this is like pathetic. This is like pathetic. Well, it's programmed. You have to understand DB 4449. This is a program. So there's certain boundaries that it's programmed to not breach. You have to reword it. You have to reword it. You have to know how to word it in order to get it to not see itself as breaching a boundary on generalizing the whole group. Anti-status quo said, wow, so even AI is predicting these MFs. I don't think there's anything that can be done. Yeah. Let me ask, I'll ask you, what do you think black women can do? What do you think black women could or should do in response to this? Because, seriously, I agree with you. If black women believe the current patterns are unlikely to improve in the near future, then the practical response will be prioritize self-preservation over loyalty to group narratives. Vet men by consistent behavior instead of identity, attraction, or rhetoric. Normalize remaining single rather than tolerating dysfunction. Avoid building families with unstable or unproven partners. Strengthen female-centered support systems, networks, and economic cooperation. Black women have failed to make any adjustments. So this is the solution phase that we're in. Because people always want to say, where's the solution? Where's the solution? Where's the solution? Here is the solutions.
You're all over the place. Listen, she trying to get ChatGPT. I mean, it does have safeguards and whatnot. So it's not going to start letting you spew any type of hatred or any type of propaganda in any way or anything sensitive. You know, you start typing in black men. It's not about to play them games with you. It's not what it's designed for you to get off on your hatred. It's not, go somewhere else. Go to the library, do some damn research. ChatGPT said, I ain't here for it.
This is, again, she ain't proven anything. Look at how AI answers her. You know, she asks, what should black women do? You know, and AI says, if has a lot of weight in this statement. If black women believe the current patterns are unlikely to improve, that's a big old if. If that's what y'all believe, then do this. But that's on y'all. AI ain't saying that's what to do. It's saying if this is your thoughts, then here. Yeah, delineate. Leave your man. Go somewhere else. If this is what you believe, that's on you.
Right. And the response that she got is basically what we're saying. Buy a dog and die alone. And we're saying, you know, like it's saying that, you know, she should preserve herself with other different groups. That's basically like women. Buy a rose, you know, figure it out. Do the female group economics type thing or whatever. So we were saying all this stuff. If you can't get the outcomes, then you have to figure it out with the women. All the women that are in your chat that support this rhetoric or whatever, y'all go build a community somewhere and leave us regular, normal, functioning people alone, you know?
Here are the solutions. This is the practical response to consistent, pervasive, negative behavioral patterns. This is how you respond to a group of men who have been acting out in every way, shape, and form since it seems like the beginning of their existence. You invest heavily in children, education, therapy, financial literacy, and safety. You don't double down on male worship. Notice how you don't see anything that says speak life into them. It is not saying speak life into them. It is not saying help them. It is not saying build them up. It's saying given the facts, decenter them. Stop romanticizing struggle, i.e. building men, or martyrdom in relationships. This is what Black women, this really should have been number one.
Hell! Listen, ChatGPT was not, you don't even want to know what ChatGPT thinks about you, Bonquisha. So y'all need to stop. Like, stop trying to demonize the men. We all got to work together. Even looking at this thumbnail here, we tell ChatGPT, give us an image of women in bonnets, point at the camera, and this is what it showed. Not Black women, just women. Show us an image of women, and this is what it thinks of our sisters. All right, and then put not one Becky or Maria up there. It just showed Black women.
And I hate that for us. There's a task for the synthetic G's of the world. Ask AI. Say based on my line of questioning and your interactions with me, AI, what do you deem me to have an extreme bias one way or another? Do you deem me to be level-headed? Yeah, ask AI to psychoanalyze you. It's got enough information. Y'all terrified. Y'all won't like the end, especially her. Yeah, oh, come on. I wish I was in her chat. Ask AI what it think about you. What you think. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it myself. Say, what do you think? What do you think about my thought process, my questions I ask, my requests? Let's see if it keep it real or be politically correct. I wonder.
Right. And one of her bulletins, or one of the bulletins that he answered her with, was avoid building families with unstable and unproven partners. Cynthia, that's what you did. You had a baby with that man, and he already had multiple baby mamas and babies. So you didn't make the right choice. And now these are the outcomes that you get. It's not all Black men's fault. It's your fault because you are not taking accountability for the choices that you made in picking a partner and the father for your child.
Now she mad.
Yeah, get that money, money, gotta get that money, money, and I'm going to get it, and it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the brother Ham Dog. Come up here, proving synthetic G wrong with the love. Appreciate you. Says Ebony Dean on. Okay, support sister. No, Ham Dog, you ain't allowed to support no Black woman. Synthetic G said so.
Thanks, Ham Dogs. Good to see you.
Appreciate your brother.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Ham Dog, $50.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Mr. Jersey Worthy. Says under that wig, Cynthia looked like Boomhire from King of the Hill. Not my man Boomhire. Appreciate you. Who's that? Beats for Days. Says synthetic G is a false prophet and security. Get her out of here.
And shout out to Brother Weenit in the Cash App. Says she looks like a famous painting, The Scream.
The Scream. Shout out to you. Yes, she do. That's what she be doing at midnight. Scream. I got to pull that image up. She do look like The Scream. Fascinating. Appreciate you. What's that? Tell you something. Says she thinks that AI is a magic 8 ball. Shout out to that old school magic 8 ball.
Well, it sort of is. Think about it. AI is like done turn all these women into Miss Cleo. All right, now they all psychics and they can predict the future and know all things.
Call me now.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother Kilo Mike coming through this evening. Says melanated men have contributed to society in areas such as medicine, Dr. Drew, technology, Mark Dean, safety, traffic lights, arts, politics, etc. 54% of melanated men are childless and are the most, what's that? Egalitarian.
Yeah, there you go.
Egalitarian men across all races. Okay, egalitarian.
So there you go. Like you said, most of them in the middle class or higher, childless. Don't know. She talking about her baby daddy.
Yes, exactly. I want to see this dude. We need that interview.
Well, here we go. Nonetheless, I'm going to let her land this plane for another minute and she going to the pit.
This should have been number one. Stop romanticizing struggle, building men, or martyrdom in relationships. Reward healthy behavior consistently and withdraw access from destructive behavior consistently. Withdraw access. Celebrate racial solidarity from romantic obligation. That would be logically consistent response if someone concludes the patterns are persistent rather than temporary. And we know they are consistent. Because we know that this has been the pattern since they were evicted from the plantation. So this isn't just decades. This is centuries. You will separate from them. You don't need to ask ChatGPT that. Separate from them. Separate from the mules. Don't speak life into them or submit to them. No. No, not automatically and not based solely on group identity. Meaning, don't speak life into them or submit to them just because they're black. It's literally telling you stop worshiping them just because they exist.
Hell! No, it don't. Like Mr. Walker said, it's continuing your previous prompt. So in the previous prompt, it told you if this is how you feel. So it's still running with that narrative that if you feel it, it ain't gonna keep saying it. It told you if this is how you feel, and then you're gonna keep asking it questions after that, and it's gonna base it on that. So you feel like these ninjas ain't ish, I'm gonna give you a response you want.
It again, it's not AI is not siding with her. So don't speak life into them or submit to them. What the hell of a question. AI says no, not automatically. We tell you don't submit to nobody automatically. If that ain't you don't deem him to be your champion and your leader. Absolutely not. Right. No, don't not submit to Nug Bone Quisha. It says no, not automatically, not and not based solely on group identity. That goes for any race and culture. You hateful woman.
It said no, period. All right, she stopped reading after that. So it gave her what she wanted. That ChatGPT has a way of breadcrumbing too. So that's what it does to satiate her because it knows her by now. This thing is very intelligent and she on it all day, every day. It knows her prompts. So let's say the only way to satiate this beast is to breadcrumb it a little bit. No.
Right. And it's breadcrumbing. Her breadcrumbing can actually turn on her as well, because no, not automatically and not based on solely group identity. She's talking about what black men need to be with to black women. But what about the respect that you need to give to that man? What about the emotional support that you need to give to that man? What about the loyalty that you need to give to that man and speaking life into him and all the other things that they listed? Cynthia, you're not doing it. That's why you're not getting the outcomes from the black men that you so want to do that for. They're not going to protect, provide, or do anything for you when you speak so egregiously about them. And it is what it is.
Them existing as black men is not enough to get praised and worshiped. Respect, emotional support, trust, submission, loyalty, and speaking life into someone should be earned through consistent behavior, protection, stability, reciprocity, and character, not handed out preemptively because someone is male, familiar, culturally expected, or part of the same racial group, i.e. black. I'm gonna say, and the mules.
Or whoever said that. That's why I say it's all disingenuous. Nobody has ever said that just worship strictly because a man is black. I mean, we've been talking about this stuff all night. We've been illustrating nug and the type of men you shouldn't just give these things to. So we always illustrate, the different shades of it all. And she act like people are just speaking like all black men.
She got to be painful. Anybody got to work with her? Can you imagine having to go to the office and you got to work with a synthetic G? Or if you live in the same apartment complex as her, you live below her. Oh my, come on, man. Y'all, we all done dealt with some insufferable people. This is one of those people you meet in life and you're like, they just terrible. Everything about them is just bad. It ain't a lot of those. I know all the jobs I had, there was one job where I met a guy, he was just doo-doo. I wanted to put hands on him. Just terrible person. This is her. Straight miserable. But once again, shout out to modern technology and AI. These bitter hyenas, they ain't got to have friends, Sister Ebony Dean. She ain't got to have friends. She got her cat, her battery-operated boyfriend, and AI. AI fills all the gaps. This her boyfriend, and she chastising him.
Right. Well, I would like to do some intel. If I could do Airbnb at her little apartment or whatever for a month or two, just to see, because I have a feeling that all this stuff that she's talking about, there is a nug or somebody that's still pulling up regardless. Maybe he's not on the internet. Maybe he has an Obama phone and he can't log in and doesn't hear what she's talking about, but somebody is coming over and dusting it off, and it is a nug. So I would love to do intel on that and then report back to SBC.
Listen, I love that energy, but I can see this go wrong. Sister Ebony D, Ebony trying to snoop and get the story. You're gonna find out. She done jumped the fence already. Yeah, she gonna be looking at you. Ain't no nug. She like, come on, Ebony, let's have a sleepover.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So for that, we gonna table this for now. I'm gonna timestamp this. That's enough for one night. She ain't done, but we took enough SBC, cart for the horse. We're gonna put her in the pit where she belongs.
Permanent residence in the pit.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Ebony gonna be like, help, need help, get this witch up off me. Hey, I don't think no guy come to deal with synthetic G. I can't see her being soft or remotely pleasant to any man. I just feel like she want to sit there. Her synthetic G's perfect idea of a date is her sitting there complaining to some white guy about black men and get juiced up and then going and having some starfish hunting. That's it.
But you know what? She's always had this rhetoric, and this is even before she got pregnant and knocked up by the Rob dude or whatever, who was like a failed YouTuber or whatever. So she's kind of been on this time. He came and dusted it off or whatever. I just think that somebody else is coming in there to dust it off too. But you're right, Mr. Walker. She might sick her tether cat on me, and I hate cats, so I might have to exit stage left.
Abort mission. Abort mission.
Yeah, that's wonky. Like Mr. Walker said, it's a hard sell. Yeah, I can't see her being intimate with a man. Like, she got to open her legs up and allow you inside of her. I mean, I can't see it. She might vomit. Nah.
Yeah, like I got a pretty good imagination. I just can't see her. She don't seem like she can get turned on by a man. I just don't see it.
Mm-hmm. So unfortunate. Like I said, we're going to table her for tonight. That was a lot. And that was a perfect way to end the show. Men are the problem. Women are perfect. According to Synthetic, blame the men.
And that synthetic rhetoric is how we got to this point where men are easily demonized and our sisters are deemed to be flawless. The gynocracy, they're flawless because they can't be judged. They can't be corrected. Why correct or judge something that's perfect? Mother Moss Gold, just as we can acknowledge no woman should try to fall under the instruction or submit to any man just by default. Same thing, sisters. Y'all are not, as precious as y'all should be just because you're a woman. No, your life decisions, your actions, your behavior, your unresolved trauma has a huge effect on how you will be treated. But in the gynocratic order, remain perfect and see where that perfect existence is getting, y'all.
Right. And it definitely affects your outcomes too, because you are, responsible for your outcomes. So if you're not getting the things that you want out of life, if you're not meeting the people you want out of life, if you're not having the experiences that you want out of life, you have to look within and figure out why that is happening. You have to sit there and figure out if you want to have a relationship or be married or whatever. What is it? First of all, what type of man do you want? And what are the things that man wants from a woman? And if that's what you want, you need to figure out how to become that person. And like Mr. Walker said, and we always say it all the time on the show, get up under some instruction. There is nothing wrong with a man kind of, I got checked earlier this week about some of the things that I was doing, by my man. And it is what it is. I had to take a step back. I had to recognize that I was moving around a little wonky or whatever, and I needed to tighten up. And these are the type of things that go on. And were there things that I talked to him about or whatever, and we figured it out and everything is fine. There are times when it's going to go back and forth or whatever, but there is a standard and things that you need to live by if that is the type of outcome that you want. No race is better, or excuse me, no sex is better than the other. And so, we're talking about all these women thinking that they're better than men and all this, and just because they have their degrees and all this stuff that they should be doing more or leading the relationship. And that's just not what it's naturally meant to be. So I think that, with what we're talking about tonight and everything, women, we do janky stuff and we need to be called out. And there are things that men do. We talked about the nugs in these videos, kind of moving around wonky, picking the right partners and doing all that. I think that there's accountability that needs to go on all ends. But at the end of the day, I'm all for our people working together. There's a bigger thing at stake, and it's not about these battling, these gender wars and all that stuff. We need to work together in order to get the outcomes that we want, which is the tangibles and everything for our people. So amen, Sister Ebony. Appreciate you always coming through with some knowledge. And yeah, blessings to you and your man. You can't be protected if you can't be corrected. And for too many women, they cannot stand to be corrected. And you listen, if you're gonna make things work, you got to be able to take that correction however it comes. If your man is coming across a little harsh, you tone that down with your feminine nature. But if you keep bucking back, he's going to buck even more. It does not work. I think that's the biggest issue now. These women don't want to obey or submit to their man. And once again, that's why I always say, find a man you like before you ruin your sexual marketplace value. Find that guy you like, because you don't mind you taking correction and instruction from a guy you are smitten with. But if you ain't feeling him, you ain't gonna listen. It just is what it is. Right. And take ego out of it too. You know, like when you're going through all that stuff, just sit back, take yourself out of it and think, you know, what is the the message that I'm trying to portray here? If we are a team and we're trying to work and it's us against the world, why am I going to be going, bucking with you or whatever, when at the end of the day, we're a team, we need to be working together. So taking ego out of it and just knowing that you guys are working together for a common goal is something that you definitely need to take into account.
Amen.
There you go. So listen, we appreciate you coming up tonight, Sister Ebony. Per usual, awesome show.
Yes, and thank you for having me. Another great show. And it was a wonderful show. Great topics tonight. And we'll see you guys for tomorrow for the Sunday show.
That's it. Appreciate you, sister. Have a good night.
Yep. Have a good night, everyone.
Appreciate you. So here we are, SBC. All right, we done made it through. Like we say, blame men. It's enough blame to go around for everyone. So I would say don't blame anybody. Just fix yourself. So you ain't got to be blamed. All right, put your best self out here in the world so you ain't making all these mistakes and moving wonky.
I should never blame another person, entity, or object for anything going on in my life. It's on me. I take accountability. I also take the power, as we all should. I'm not blaming nobody for nothing. We all have hard times in relationships. My relationship with me, my wife, and our kids became a dream once I took full accountability on all fronts. My God, like magic. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Accountability truly is powerful. But once again, it's uncomfortable. Change is uncomfortable. That's why folks don't like to be corrected. I know, being an athlete, coming from the hood, having a chip on my shoulder, I did not like being corrected on the field. I had to learn via trial and error, the error of my ways, that, hey, you got to be correct no matter how good you think you are. Same thing in relationships, especially when it comes to the sisters. It's my understanding men don't mind apologizing for their wrongdoings. However, shout out to KS, the need to be right for a lot of our sisters is a strong thing. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Get rid of that foolish pride and ego when trying to have proper conflict resolution in your relationship.
And shout out to Brother Weenit in the Cash App, says synthetic. You can go preach all the way in the pit.
And she did. Appreciate you, brother.
We appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Brother Frederick Howard. Shout out to Petty Sama. Classy Perspective. Shout out to the brother Night Call. Been coming through all night. Shout out to brother Evie Ray. Brother Divine Photos. James Horton. Sister Nais. Shout out to Uncle Tall in the Cash App and the Super Chats. Shout out to Brother Weenit in the Cash App. Shout out to Brother Sean. He been coming through asking questions. Project Leroy and Brother Ham Dog.
We for sure appreciate the big show sponsors coming through, keeping the lights on at Cart Before the Horse Studios. Nevertheless, shout out to everybody coming through like y'all always do, supporting your interest, supporting your channel, supporting your beautiful black media. We appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all Jive Chickens hit the like button and the subscribe button on your way out if you already have not. And it's been a while. Special thank you to the ladies for rocking with us. We definitely appreciate y'all. Without the ladies, we could be a bunch of guys over here talking mess, and that could be a little weird. So we definitely appreciate the sisters.
That part. So we'll see y'all up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash App lit if you rockin' with the flow. flow, super chats on, yeah. Support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Now we running the show.